Happy Wednesday. Happy winning Wednesday. Yo, let us get our favorite on here. Let us get our favorite on here right now. Y'all already know.
Good morning.
Mr. Mo.
Joni, good morning.
Good morning.
Look at you with the peace sign this morning, Joni. Is it
this the real peace sign? I got two more good mornings, Miss Simone.
No, Joni, we're not. You know we don't go out without a fight. We don't want to go. Good morning.
This means I only got two more good mornings. Two more. Turn me down if you ain't.
Turn us down. Turn us down. I know y'all be sick in the morning, us screaming and stuff.
Sick, yo, sick. Somebody sick right now. Like, shut up, Miss Joni. Shut up, Miss Simone. Y'all too loud. It's early. Somebody fighting with their bonnet right now.
Just like, ooh.
It's 10 o'clock already. It's 10 o'clock already. Yo,
it's o'clock. It's time for success. We only have 2 days left. How?
Miss Simone, I said it day one. I said, yo, I know y'all don't know me or what I came to do, but we about to be at graduation. So listen up and come with us, or I don't know what to tell you. And here we are.
Look, here we are all the way up.
Putting the final touches on the graduation day, because it's going to be a full day. We got the virtual situation, then we got the in-person situation.
Yes.
And hopefully people started receiving the gift certificates that we sent. Like, yo.
Even though I be sad around graduation, the gift certificates in the mail always come through. It's such a nice touch.
Listen,
it's such a nice touch.
Connie's Chicken and Waffles might have changed their name, but they still got that good chicken and waffles.
Look, and that's all that matters, okay? Chicken and waffle us, please. Right?
And bury Keisha me forever.
Oh, please bury Keisha me. Oh, we love Miss Keisha. Yes. Them berries are out of this world. Wow.
Listen, down no, yo. Down no.
Joni, that is wild. 2 days left, y'all. We have to turn us up. I know y'all tired. I know it's Wednesday. It could have either been a good week or a bad week, but it doesn't matter. Today is a new day. It is winning Wednesday. Winning Wednesday.
Hey, yo.
Turn us up.
Top spot.
Who was it today? Did we ever figure out who was the top spot from yesterday? Or is it just
no, they must have just fell off, yo. So you know you can't when you crawl all the way up there just to go to sleep and not be here to claim your throne, it's nothing I can do.
Oh, it's okay. Today is a new day, and it seems like someone they held on to their spot today.
Oh yeah. Lord Manny.
Lord Manny, yes.
Good morning, Lord Manny was determined. First of all, Lord Manny was on the joint yesterday. Like, yo, I'm here. And then came back at like 12 on the dot this morning. I'm still here.
Not letting go.
It's still on right now this morning, y'all.
Manny!
What?
Manny! Are you ready for a winning Wednesday, Manny? It's your day.
Lord Manny was like, I came to win. Good morning, Manny. Breathe in that top spot. Hey, yo, it's different up here, Lord Manny. It's different, yo.
It's just good.
Take it in, yo. Good morning to you, yo.
Yes,
good morning, y'all.
Good morning.
Where them icons at? Icons.
Good morning. Good morning,
y'all. Good morning, y'all. We love to see it, y'all. Team Young Rising Leaders, y'all better stand up right now. I don't care where you at. Y'all better stand up. Good morning.
YRL, good morning.
So, Chosen Generation, good morning, y'all.
Yes. Come on, Chosen
Ones. How y'all feeling? Good morning today, y'all.
Good morning.
Team Propulsive. percolator. Oh, it's chocolate percolator. Hey, y'all better be two-stepping, yo. Where y'all at? Good morning, y'all.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yo, new gen leaders. Good morning, y'all.
Come on, new gen. Come on, new gen. Where y'all at this morning? Good morning.
Guys, NJL, we love it. We love it. Good morning to y'all. Yo.
Ooh, Miss Joni.
Ah.
Ooh, hit him with the left.
Ah, the champions.
Hit him with the left.
Ready for the rise. Good morning, y'all. Where y'all at, y'all?
Good morning, champs. Good morning.
Looking real tankish out there. Good morning, y'all.
Fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee over there.
What? Hey, yo, with the footwork. Hey, yo. But move over, make way. Cause it's the takeover, baby. It's
the takeover. Stand up. You already know they took over from east to west, back to east, back to west, north, south. Take over.
Oh, like, good morning, y'all. Good morning. Good morning, y'all. Listen, we would be nowhere without the vision.
Come on.
Visionary youngest, come through, y'all. Come through. We here, y'all.
Come on, write that vision, make it plain. Good morning.
Listen, yes, y'all. And Team Next Generation, aka Lights, Cameras, Action. Stop playing with them.
Good morning, team. Lights, camera, action. Let's get to work. Good morning.
Let's get it, yo. Good morning, yo. Good morning. All our summer heartbeats. Good morning to y'all. Good morning. All our OG heartbeats stand up right now. Good morning to y'all. All our parents checking in. We love our parents. Good morning, parents, y'all. All our adult supporters and adult partners. Yes. Good morning. Welcome. And for our auditors, we know you gotta do your job, yo. Please just check your box. We doing our job over here. I promise you, we having the most boringest time. Nothing to see here, yo. So please go in peace and be blessed.
Hit them with the 2 days with peace. Be blessed.
We got 2 more boxes to check, yo. And then we on the final salute, Miss Simone. We got 2 more days, and that is it. We're done.
That is wild. Miss Joni, don't make it sound fun. We're not having fun talking about leaving. No.
Hey, yo, and look, and before we get this heat on, because you got some heat in the backstage, we got to shout out Amaya.
Come on.
Not our dear Amaya Murillo, our new summer heartbeat Amaya that's been stepping up. Yo, she was at the event last night. Shout out Heartbeats Crime, partnering with the University of Maryland Police to beat crime up.
Yes.
And yo, I gave her a goal. I said, yo, your goal is to add 3 connections to your network. Baby went out there and crushed the goal and more. Yo came back with like, I don't even know. It was past 5 though.
Period.
She was getting up on her own, going just to talk and spark conversations with different professionals, telling them about what she want to do, learning about what they doing, got business cards, got connects. I'm all like, yo.
Business cards
too? Connect. You hear me? Because like, yo, when you think about getting to where you want to be in life, it don't matter what your bank account look like. You can have a couple hundred, where my 100 is. Throw some bags of money in the chat. You could even have a couple $1,000. Where my 1,000 is? Throw some bags in the chat. But like, yo, when you got connections, that's really what's going to move you forward. Forget the money you got. It's the connections. And this baby went from 0 to 100 in less than 5 minutes, yo. I thought she was bluffing.
Miss Joni, it's not even 10:30 yet, and I'm sweating. This is too good. This is too good.
It's about to get better.
It's really about your network. I used to tell people that all the time. It's what you know, but also who you know. So I love that she's stepping out of her shell, stepping up to the challenge, making those connections, putting herself out there. I know it's scary, it could be weird, but when you own who you are, you know who you are, you have a vision, and you are not gonna let anyone stop you. Ooh, you better network, Amaya.
Yes, yo, she did her thing, yo. She stepped out of her shell and stomped on that joint, yo. I was like, damn.
Oh,
But
I love
yo, you got some
that.
heat back here, yo.
I know I'm really excited. I'm trying to keep it calm, but I
You,
love to see this leader shine. It makes me so happy. I'm like,
yo,
we're out.
let's get this little heartbeat on here, yo, because I don't think y'all ready, yo.
What's up, yo?
Bree, yo, aka Pixie Photography, for y'all that don't know. So if you need headshots, photo shoot, you want to buy prints of amazing photography artwork, Bree is the one. And quick little situation, when Brandon Scott, our mayor, when he first got elected, Bree took our mayor's inaugural pictures.
Yes.
Yeah.
Period.
What more can I say?
Period. Bree is really hot, like nice. So I tell you, nice on the photos. I mean, my sister is not a mayor, but she took my sister's graduation photos from high school. The whole family's melanin was glowing bright. We still talk about it to this day. Since we're bragging on you, this is a Brianna Dabney original that I have in my house.
Woo!
Okay, y'all, the talent is there. You can't see it, that the camera's not doing it justice, but
Hold up, because why I don't have a Brianna? Hold up, put that back up, Miss Simone. Because I don't even have a BD.
Don't get her started, Miss Simone.
Isn't it beautiful?
That is
And
beautiful.
it's the aesthetic in my house. It's like a nice, just kind of like artistic. It's just a nice artsy piece.
Wow. I don't even have a BD. I'm going to need to get one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bree, tell the people a little bit about how we could get one. How does this work?
You can follow me on Instagram, pixie __ photography. Yeah, I have not been on the Instagram like that. I'm still trying to build it up, and I just started really doing the prints because I like more aesthetic photos like that in general. Like headshots, photo shoots are good, but that's more of my artistic outlet. So definitely, if you want to print, I can show you some pictures and stuff. I'm definitely gonna get some more out, and yeah.
You got business in the chat. Maddie just said we need to schedule you for my birthday photo shoot, y'all.
Yeah.
God, he said, is you coming to Gemma event?
Come on,
yo.
Birthdays, weddings, graduation, headshots, aesthetic photos. Get some art in your room. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yes, and I'm with Journal J. She said, "Why we never seen this before?"
That's my fault. That's my fault. But I'm really about to be on it. Yeah.
Well,
This is all I'm gonna say. This is also my jewel for today. Just definitely know your worth and invest in yourself. Because I just learned like a huge lesson. But I'm on it now. So
look, and this is amazing because you've been you're an OG, Bree. I know you like be a little here. You know, you come out your shell as you're ready, which I love. But when you come, like you're a silent killer, Bree, because you might be quiet, but don't sleep on Bree. And I know there's lots of other heartbeats like that. Like y'all might be quiet, but don't let the quiet ones flee. Y'all have so much talent, so much greatness. So like Bree just said in her joy, you might have to hit them with that one more time because it might have missed some people. But you have to I'll let you say it. What was your jewel, Bree?
know your worth. Know your worth. Invest in yourself. That's what I put in my champions on the rise. That's what I put in our group chat this morning. But yeah.
Yes. And who been saying that for at least 5
I
years?
know.
At least.
Yo, since 8th grade, y'all.
Not since 8th grade. Not since 8th grade.
Yo, because Beasley had photography for about that long. Was setting up photo booth and all that. Rocking.
Oh, I love that. And y'all, Black photographers are needed. It's so important. It's nothing like having someone behind the camera, the lens, that can see you, that knows the lighting, that can make your melanin shine, who can do the aesthetics. Like the way we see the world is just special. It's not like we're trying to diss anybody else, but I just think the way we see the world is beautiful. And I think, Brie, you do a good job at capturing our essence and our beauties and just like the things of the world that make the world beautiful. So.
Thanks, Miss Summer. Oh, quick shout out to Don. He is about to help me with my Instagram page and my marketing. So
Yeah, Dawn, social media manager. Zara, you can definitely book Bree if you want. And anybody that wants to get their business social media popping, Dawn is the one to see.
I love it here. Why y'all so fly? Like,
And Simone,
why?
let me tell you how much I love it here. Somebody called me last night and was all like, yo, I have to talk to you tomorrow because I keep seeing these heartbeats everywhere and I need to give you some money so that y'all can do some youth mentor leadership stuff for us.
Period.
dang.
Period.
Pay it, yo, pay it.
Send it here. Go ahead. Bring it here. Bring it over.
Yeah.
Bring it on over.
Right.
You see what happens when you just do what you do. When you
Right.
have success, it attracts success, and then you bring more success, and then people pour into your vision. Oh,
Right. Yo, and can I say one more thing and then I promise you I'm done, yo. We added another person to our 5K giveaway. That's 5,000.00. Our $5,000 giveaway, yo. Shout out charity.
Charity.
Shout out charity, yo.
Go charity, yes! Oh, I love that.
Listen,
Sorry, y'all.
it's real over here.
That's too good. Oh, that makes me so happy. Talk about writing the vision and making it plain.
What?
Shout out to charity. Yes.
Listen, we doing it.
Congratulations.
We doing it. We doing
All
it.
right. I'm sweating. It's hot. You got me screaming. Bree, should we talk? Should we get into the topic for today?
Yeah.
Oh, but
Yeah,
you
let's
have
get
to
to the topic.
give a little intro and then we got to get into the topic.
What intro?
Oh, they don't know who the heck Bree is. I mean,
Oh, my fault. I didn't know which. Okay, my name. Okay, I'm Bree. I'm 19. I'm currently at CCBC, going into my second year, and I'm gonna be doing business major to get into like real estate and stuff like that. I have photography business called Pixie Photography, and yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
And are you a heartbeat mentor this summer?
Huh?
Are you a heartbeat mentor this summer?
Oh, I am a heartbeat mentor this summer for Champions on the Rise. There you go.
All right, champs. All right.
it's giving Tyson.
Mike Tyson. I was gonna say Muhammad Ali, Layla Ali. Okay, let us shut up and let you have your session, Bree. What are we talking about today?
Okay, today we're about to talk about budgeting. I kind of wanted to like do budgeting / finance, but mostly budgeting. But I am gonna give y'all like a couple tips and stuff at the end to basically help you grow your money and teach you about certain investment type that you can do. And yeah.
Okay. Do we have room for any company?
Sure.
All right. Links coming your way. But go ahead, Bree. Take us away because this conversation's so good. If there's one thing about Bree, she's not about to let y'all run her around. She gonna make sure her money is good. She's gonna make sure the income is flowing. So I'm really glad that she wanted to talk about this topic because I know y'all about to be getting your checks. You're about to go off. I hope y'all stay consistent and the money starts flowing. And when it flows, you got to manage it wisely. So let me.
I'm gonna join on my phone so I can share it from here because I don't know how to do it on a computer.
Oh, you want me to do it for you?
Yeah.
Okay, let me pull it up. And why did you want to talk about budgeting and stuff, Bree?
Oh, I think it's just really important. And also, I feel like in our community, we don't have like certain resources to know about certain things when it comes to money. And me being around, I don't know, certain other communities has just shown me how different it is. And I just think that's really like unfair that we don't get those opportunities to know certain things because it's like, I don't want to say that, but like white people be knowing about stuff from young. Like this is what they talk about at their dining room table, eating dinner. About stocks, investments, certain stuff, and we don't really have that type of thing. We don't even know how to save money. Somebody will go spend $2,000 on a Louis Vuitton belt, and then not even have money to pay for something that they actually need. So definitely a priority.
Breathe. Talk about breathe.
Preaching.
Breathe. Okay.
Thanks.
Too early. Go ahead, breathe. Talk your stuff. You want me to go to the next slide?
Yeah, you go to the next slide. Okay. Hey, Maddie.
Hey, Maddie.
Hey, Maddie. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, all right. So, what is a budget? A budget is basically an organizational strategy, I'll say, that helps you manage your money. It's important so that you know where your money's going and you're not just like aimlessly spending. You can get all your bills and stuff paid on time, and and you have what you actually need. So go to the next slide.
Maddie, what you think about budgeting?
I really can't say much because
Oh no.
She froze.
Oh,
She was about to go in too.
I know. I knew it was gonna be good.
That's all right. We're gonna get her back. She's gonna be back.
Go ahead, Bree. Go ahead.
Oh, this is just the definition. So, budget is an estimate of income and expenditure expenditure for a set period of time, or a quantity of material, typically that which is written or printed. Which is basically what I said. It's really just a strategy of how you can plan to use your money wisely.
I love that. And when did you start like really taking budgeting seriously, Bree?
Um, I feel like I kind of always, ever since I really have come into money, I've always kind of did that just because I'm really big on saving
Yeah.
myself. Like, I'd rather just have money than have like material thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, I spoil myself and stuff, but I don't want to be broke. I don't want to be broke and have a chain or something. It's just
Yeah.
priorities at the end of the day.
Yeah. I love that. Maddie, are you there? Can you hear us?
yeah, my internet is like choosing violence today. So
It's all right. You on the prayer line.
Yes, and you got Champ Wise with you. You got some Muhammad Ali, Tyson, so you good.
whew,
So what's been your budgeting experience? Do you have like
I'm scared to talk because I feel like it's gonna cut off again. But um, I can't really say much budgeting because when it comes to me, I'm like a 2-year-old at a candy shop. So I can't keep my money all at once.
Yes. Well, look, this is the session for you, baby. We gonna get you right. We cannot have you out here, bro. You too
Can't.
much of a leader.
I know it's a hard work trying to keep your money.
But look, Bree's gonna get us right. Come on, Bree, because this sounds like this one for you, Maddie. What?
Hey, yo.
All right.
Hey,
It's love, Maddie. You know it's love. It's for all of us. It's for all of us.
oh my gosh.
All right, so before you even like actually create your budget and worry about the financial part, you have to know how to distill between a want versus a need. And this is basically really just realizing what your priorities are and what is important and what's really not important. So you can go to the next slide.
That was worth a tambourine or something.
Differences between wants and needs. So in order to make an effective budget, you first need to be able to distinguish a need, which is a necessity, versus a want, which is something that's not necessarily needed but desired. So needs are like food, shelter, transportation. You might need some clothes, but again, it's all goes to priorities. Are you gonna go buy this $100 pair of jeans, or are you gonna go with a maybe $40 pair? That's still good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All decisions. And then wants is like Apple Watch, PS5, anything that is more for like your leisure, not necessarily what you need.
Oh, I love this one so much, so much.
Y'all
so
have
much.
anything to add before I go?
Them recreational drugs too.
Oh yeah.
Donnie.
Because Miss Simone, how you broke asking me for a cash app, but you high too. I don't like nothing about it.
That deserves a wild card.
I don't like nothing about it. I don't like nothing about it. I don't like nothing about it.
Yo.
Miss Donnie, this is good because also good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, y'all. Good morning, everybody in the chat. Yeah, like Brianna was saying, between the wants and needs, I'll be trying to help people manage their money too. Like I'll be acting like somebody's mother. Like, do you really need this? do you really?
Yo.
And like one time with my friend, like my whole group of friends, we were supposed to go out, and one of the people in the group, they were asking me for money, and I was like, "Oh, I don't have money right now. I only got money for me to go out." So I was like, "Oh, you want me to ask somebody else in the group?" They was like, "Yeah." So I asked them, and the person was gonna give it to him. But then when my friend who asked me for money told me that he was gonna get a tattoo and still wanted us to give him money, I said, "You're crazy. You just can't come."
You can't come.
That's wild. That's wild.
What y'all think about that? Bree, Maddie, have y'all had an experience like that?
Well, yes, because I have this one cousin who just won't get a job, but swear, like, always get the recreational drugs, but she swear, like, I be like, why you just can't get a job and you can get it yourself? Like, I don't see why I gotta do this for you and you can't even do this for me. So, like, I don't feel the need to. You can go out and get a job, and she is old enough to work. She don't even need a permit.
Crazy.
Bree, what you think?
I don't think I had a personal experience like this. I definitely have seen it before though, and it's just crazy. I don't know.
Miss Jody, I know. Sorry, Bree.
So I had to turn my cash app request off. I was getting so many requests, y'all. Everybody hungry now all of a sudden. Like,
Hey yo, I feel like another reason people don't ask me though is because I'm quick to say. Oh, go ahead. What did you say?
I said most of my money has gone to Chipotle. So.
Yep, Chipotle.
Y'all might as well buy a Chipotle, a Chick-fil-A, all the movies y'all be eating. Y'all could spend that money and get a franchise. How much money y'all give these people?
True.
Hey, yo, they do be making back. Yo, care counties and how much money they be getting back in. Oh, they makes money. Because I see somebody do it that one time. Remember I told you? Asked like 20 heartbeats for $20 and made a quick $100. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
It is good. They is lying. I'm sorry. The chat is going off about taking Chipotle. Like, that's really making me dead.
Somebody said Chipotle is not even that good. That's crazy. I definitely had it 2 days in a row. Like yesterday.
Exactly. I'm probably about to get some after I get off.
Maddie, budgeting.
That's rich.
Budgeting. We gotta
to
the next slide. But I did want to say something really quick because y'all, I know I was thinking the other day too, like, why didn't I listen to some of these things that adults were trying to tell me when I was y'all's age? Why do we always have to learn the hard way? And I think it's because we just want to figure it out. It's not happening right now. So we think, I don't need to worry about it. But y'all, I'm not saying we have all the answers, but one thing we do have is a little bit more years, right? So we're giving you guys a glimpse into what it's like when you get older. It's like a little sneak peek. It's a preview. Like, I know y'all always want the answer to something, right? If you could have a little psychic ball, you would be like, okay, what's my life going to be like? We're trying to tell you. Look, we don't have all the answers, but if you don't get a handle on this money, baby, you're going to be sick of yourself. So I'm telling you, if you don't hear nothing else for the rest of this presentation, I know it's hard right now. I know y'all are young and you want to be young, out and free. I know that there's lots of things that make you want to, whether it's get the recreational drugs, you want to spend your money on clothes, you want to do these things to make you feel better in the moment, but it is so fleeting and it is not worth it. Like Bree said, other communities are running circles. You don't even want to know some of the money that these other people are making. And if they ever looked at our community and saw how much we had in our account, it's laughable. It's ridiculous. These rappers, celebrities, all that stuff, they don't even know how to manage their money when they make it. They rise up quick and drop because no one talks about it. But money makes the world go round, unfortunately. So if you can get a handle on this and now, y'all, if you can buckle down, lock in, and at least try to start figuring out where your money is going, how you can manage it, you will be so much better. Okay, sorry.
Wait, just to piggyback off you real quick, I'm going to say, regardless of how much money you have too, like even I would say you should start it now when you're not, you're not making your career money, you're not in that like level, because if you can work with the money that you're making now, you're going to be so much like 10 times in a better position once you actually can make a lot more money. But if you have no control now, those same habits are just going to carry on and you're never going to have no money, regardless of how much you're making. So,
yeah. Donnie, where's the organ, Miss Donnie? Where is the organ?
I know, yo. She preaching over here, yo.
All right, next slide. Okay, so pay yourself first. So you go to the next one too.
I love you.
Okay, so paying yourself first is just another way of saying to save money. The average recommended percentage to save from each paycheck is 20 to 30%. So an example is if you get like a $500 check, 30% of 500 is $150, and that $150 should automatically be coming out. Like it shouldn't be, oh, after I go pay for this, after. No, like the $150 is coming out. So really, you're only working with $350. That's really how you should be thinking about it. I would say that with any type of savings money, you don't want to account that into the money that you have. That's not money that you have. Anything that you have is just what you can spend because you're not spending the savings money. And that also comes with like discipline at the end of the day. I feel like saving as itself is just discipline because you don't want to touch it. Once you touch it, it's gone. You know what I'm saying? You might as well have just spent the rest of it when you had it. Okay, I'm going to read this part. While it is reasonable to sometimes not be able to save the whole 30% or more, paying yourself first is important because it makes you automatically save some portion of your money. And the bigger picture is just to continue to build your savings in general. So maybe like something comes up, you can't save the whole 30% that week. Maybe you just save $50 and you put the rest towards what you need to pay. But that will also put you in a better position to not go and touch your money that you save. So definitely be flexible with yourself and be realistic also about like the thing that you are into, the thing that you like to buy. If you like to buy food every day and you create a budget that's only good for you buying food one day a week, you're not going to actually stick to that budget. So it doesn't make sense to do that. So definitely be realistic. And again, just have the flexibility, but be disciplined enough to stay on track with it. Yeah. Y'all have anything to add? No.
Miss Joni, I know you're inhaler.
Yo, because yo, you know I love me some Kramer, but like yo, Kramer, like yo, you gotta go and study your man Bill Gates before you start disrespecting his name like that. Bill Gates would never tell anybody not to save money, even though he's a multi-billionaire. Like you can go and look at some of the stuff that he does around teaching people about financial literacy in different countries and stuff like that. And it starts with this conversation about budgeting. So like, yo, don't be fooled that just because people got money don't mean that they're not saving money and they don't have a plan for their level.
Thank you. And now
Bill Gates probably owns so many businesses and stuff, which is bringing in money. That's an investment at the end of the day. When you can get to that point, I would say definitely. That's what I eventually want to do. I want to get into like buying houses and stuff. But if I don't have $30,000 right now to go do that, how am I even going to get there? You know what I'm saying?
And that's off the money he saved when they first built
Yes,
Microsoft.
exactly.
And when
That's
he
what I'm
started getting
saying.
the fat is they saved that money to invest that money. Like we don't even, we so far out of the conversation, we don't even get it. We look at it and think it's something else whole time. That's the reason we locked out and why they treat us like consumers, because they know we got that type of mindset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All we do is buy, 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 buy. We make the world. We be buying. We be spending our money as soon as we get it. Other people but they're saving their money in accounts that make money for them. You got, we were talking about.
I'm gonna talk about that. I'm gonna talk about that, Mr.
Okay,
I'm talking about
okay.
that.
Let me shut up. Come on. Let me let you
Oh,
go.
but yeah, same thing. Going back to what you just said. Other people definitely save their money and they spend it in their community and they build their own community. I feel like we as Black people, we always are quick to go to somebody else's community and pour into them, and that doesn't help us as a whole. All right,
Go ahead, Bree. Go ahead.
budget breakdown example. Okay, so this is just a quick example for y'all. So let's say every 2 weeks you get paid $800, so that's $1,600 a month, and I'm just basically breaking down like kind of essential stuff that I think that people our age would probably have or need to account for. So 30% of 800 would be your paycheck. So you're automatically taking $240 out every 2 weeks. So after that, we'll say let's go to the first 2 weeks. You got your phone bill, which is $160. So you take that out, then you have $400 left. Then you account for your gas, which I'm not gonna lie, gas probably more expensive. I know I pay a lot of money on gas, but
Expensive.
just to give an example, let's say it's $50 every 2 weeks, whatever. I wish, but anyways, 350 $350 is what's left after that. So then let's say if you go to the store, to eat, or if you eat out, you need to distill how much money you're gonna spend with both. So I said $200 in the grocery store for the month, and then $100 eating out. $100 eating out a month is very hard, I will tell you. Even from me, I didn't even realize how much I ate out until I made that my budget. Like literally, like you'd be surprised. $20, $20, Just like, oh, it's just $20, just $20. That adds up, definitely. So that again goes with being disciplined. And I feel like, don't you know how when we were younger and you used to like ride by McDonald's, be like, oh, can I get McDonald's? Or be like, no, we got food at home. Once you get older, you will realize there is definitely food at home. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Honey, do you have McDonald's money? Because
Yeah. No, McDonald's is expensive too. I'd be like, yeah, I don't even eat McDonald's. I don't even eat McDonald's no more, but McDonald's is expensive too. Why you do that, Miss Mo?
oh, sorry, I didn't know. Okay. Sorry.
All right, so that's the food. So then after you account for your food, oh, I also put like a Walmart trip, and that is basically just like toiletries. You might need some soap. You might need toilet paper, like deodorant,
Yes.
stuff like that. Account for certain stuff. Account for basically all your expenses that are necessary. And then after you take that out, so you have 150. And I know it doesn't seem like a lot, which is really not, but everything is paid for. You saved your money, all your bills are paid for.
Whew.
So whatever else you want to do with that money is up to you at the end of the day. And that's basically how I think you should break it down. All right, now you could go.
Love that, Bree.
Yo said if you say I got food at home, you are cheap. What?
Yo, you gotta ignore it, yo. You gotta ignore it, yo.
Because this is too important. I'm sorry.
It's too important, yo. And this is why we are where we are. We gotta fly above all of it.
All right, so these are just some quick different tools for savings that I feel like a lot of people might not even really know of. I kind of had to look into it myself to even really find out about certain stuff. So first is like a CD or a certificate, and basically, you buy and it's kind of an account. I'm just gonna like say it from this point. I'm just gonna use my example. So it's an account that I have that the cap is like $3,000, but you can only put $3,000 in this account. But the interest rate is like a higher interest rate to where you're making more money from it. and you're not doing anything. It's just from your money sitting there. So something to look into. And also with the certificate that I like is that you get like basically they'll take some of your money if you take out your money. That you cannot touch the money. You can only touch the money one time during the year. Like if you want to take it out, you can take it out. But other than that, you can't touch the money or they're gonna basically give you a penalty for it. So I feel like that's a good way to help you get disciplined if you're first starting out or something like that. And it also does have a really good interest rate.
Yo, I really, really hate that we only got like 3 minutes left. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is too good. This is too good.
It's too good.
All right, let me see real quick.
Go ahead.
High money market savings is when you have a bigger amount of money and you want to put it in. Same thing, it's a bigger interest rate. With the Roth IRA, it's more of, if you know what like a 401k is. 401k is mostly like from a private company, but a Roth IRA you can make it yourself and you can you basically have control of it yourself, and then you could get bigger like dividends and interest towards it. And then I said stocks, which is a whole other broader like topic, but stocks is not always an investment because it is a possibility that you won't get your money back. So definitely do your research when it comes to all of these. But I would say stocks as like a whole, definitely do your research before you invest into that. Yeah, all right, I'm done.
This is so good.
It is, y'all. It
So
is. It really is. Though.
Oh, I'm so grateful because I don't know if we broke all the chains, but you definitely broke some chains today in our community. So I'm grateful. And one thing, because I know not everyone knows about interest rates yet, but this is kind of the stuff that like pretty much these are the accounts beside like Bree said, the first three, where if you save your money to the point where you don't need to touch it, you're not worried about it because you did the budget like Bree said, all your bills and your wants are taken care of. This is just extra money that you're saving. People will pay you to save your money. Like you put 3,000 in there, and depending on the interest rate, they will multiply that interest rate. And you put 3,000 in there, and you will get at least 4,000 back. And you didn't have to do anything but leave it alone. People will pay you to use your money, just like how banks give loans. Like I don't know about y'all, but Bree's giving. She's about to be the loaner. Like I don't want to always have to ask for money. I want to be the person people come to me, and I'm giving them the loan and an interest rate. So play around with the ribs and the stuff if you want to now, but the bosses are trying. Okay, we don't have enough time.
It smell like generational wealth, y'all. But I'm so sorry. I gotta get ready to kick y'all off. We need 30-second jewels. I'm just so sorry, y'all. Cause this
You're
was
not sorry, Miss Joni.
I am. I am. Am I deep in my icebox? I really am, y'all.
There you go.
Maddie.
Let me see. What's a jewel for today? Don't let other people drag you down because they don't know what's going on.
Woo!
Woo!
Woo! Yes.
Yes.
My jewel is spend your money wisely. Since we're talking about budgeting, spend your money wisely.
Yes.
My jewel is prioritize. So kind of what Kiara said, and I already said my other one. Definitely know your worth, invest in yourself first. But that even goes at paying yourself first. But definitely know your priorities, know what you want, know what your goals are, and just do things that's gonna help you, not basically pull you down.
And mine is do the things now so that you will thank yourself later in the future. Do what you need to do now so that you will thank yourself in the future. Bree, thank you for this fire topic, honey. Kiara and Maddie, thank y'all for joining. But Bree, you took us to church, back, and all the way around today. All right, y'all. Have a good Winning Wednesday.
That's our last Winning Wednesday. Thank y'all.
Oh yeah, y'all gonna see me on Winning Wednesdays, but
oh yeah,
I'll be at a doctor's appointment.
Don't we? The battle of success. That's the night, ain't it?
Yeah.
Night.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I see y'all there if y'all really want to be there.
I'll be
there. I see y'all.
All right.
All right. See y'all.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, we done ended our last Winning Wednesday 10 o'clock session, y'all. Listen, it was too powerful. Thank you, Bree, for that amazing presentation and for bringing that conversation up because we don't have that conversation enough. But look, y'all already know what to do. Go ahead and do that. And I'm going to see y'all back here in 15. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Hey, yo, I hope somebody is having a great day today. I hope somebody's having a great day at work with us today on the last winning Wednesday. I know, yo, it hurt my little ice box to even say it, yo, but I got to make sure that y'all understand, yo. We on the last winning Wednesday, and we have officially arrived at my favorite place of the day, yo. Our guest mentor spot. One thing we never gonna do in the guest mentor spot is miss. We ain't missed yet, yo. And we only got, yo, really one more time after the day. All we got is the day and tomorrow for guest mentor. Like, that's all we got, yo. We got one more time, yo, after this one to dig in our bag and pull out an amazing person to introduce you to. So I'm super excited for this, y'all, as every day. Let's go ahead and get into it. Let's bring our guest mentor on here, y'all.
Hi, everybody.
How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. How are you guys doing this morning? Let me take my glasses off.
Blessed, can't complain on a winning Wednesday. Am I saying it right? Is it Ayana?
Ayana, you got it right. Thank you. Let me put on my fake work uniform, my lab coat.
Hey, we love to see it.
Look, I worked in the lab for 15 years. I never wore a white coat until I started a business.
Listen, we gonna get all of that. We love it, but it would not be right if I did not thank you so much for taking time out of your busy day as a busy professional to sit here and talk with us. So thank you.
Of course.
So
hey,
look,
everybody.
We gotta get into all your business first. Look, we need to spill all your tea. Can you start from the beginning? Like, tell us about your childhood. Who was little Miss Ayana? And what
I was born on the river. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I am from Baltimore City, born and raised, right? My childhood home is right there on Gwynn Oak and Rogers. So right in the Gwynn Oak area. Raised by my parents who are not from Baltimore. They're both from the South. But I went to Mount Royal for elementary school, Falstaff for middle school, Western High School for high school, and I stayed local for college. My father actually worked at University of Maryland, and so I went with the free option. I went to University of Maryland College Park. And I got my bachelor's degree in general biology. And then I quickly realized that when you get your degree in biology, like the study of something, you don't actually have a skill. Ooh. So I went back to school, University of Maryland, Baltimore, right down there by University of Maryland Hospital, and got a second bachelor's degree in medical and research technology, which qualified me to become a medical laboratory scientist. And so I worked in a blood bank, and I really liked blood banking because in the medical laboratory, how many of us know what happens in a medical laboratory?
I know that I don't. So
the reason I always ask that question, because everybody knows what a respiratory therapist is. Everybody knows what a nurse is, a doctor is, a physical therapist, a pharmacist, because we see those people. But the lab, nobody sees the lab. They know they get their blood drawn. They know they get a urine sample, and then it goes to this magical place, right? And then the nurse is waiting for the results to come, right? Well, the results come from people like a medical laboratory scientist who actually running the tests that the doctors order so that the doctor can either make a diagnosis based on the test results or confirm a diagnosis that matches with the patient's physical symptoms. So the medical laboratory scientist is a very integral part of the healthcare team. I chose blood banking or transfusion services because I like to problem solve. And I realized early on in my college career that I didn't really get all the theory. So I'm gonna be honest, I did terrible. I was an honor student all the way to college. In my first bachelor's degree, I graduated with a 2.3.
Sheesh.
And not because I wasn't smart or engaged. It was just life. You know, you got all this freedom all of a sudden. I had a ball in college, but I graduated with a 2.3. But I learned a valuable lesson that I was very good at the laboratory portion of all of my science classes. I struggled with lecture, the theory, but the lab, I got it. Yeah. So that's why I decided to go with, and I wanted to go into healthcare. So that's why I decided to go into medical laboratory science. And the transfusion services portion of it was a lot of problem solving. So you really had to use your brain. Where some of the other specialties in the laboratory, basically you put the sample on the instrument does the testing, and you verify the results. You would spend a lot of time maybe troubleshooting the instrument, because the instrument might, act up, but you really don't have to use your brain. And so specialists in blood banking, transfusion. How many of us have gotten a transfusion before? Have heard of someone who got a blood transfusion?
Definitely. And I get blood all the time too, because I'm like an O positive.
Yeah.
So I can give to like sickle cell patients and babies in the NICU and all that type of stuff like that.
And that's a very important resource to donate, because red blood cells are the only medicine that we cannot synthesize. And the military has been trying for years to synthesize or be able to make red blood cells in the lab. So sickle cell patients, trauma patients, all require, blood transfusions. And sometimes our pregnant mothers require blood transfusion. But the transfusion services, we have an immune system. So if you get a bacterial infection, a viral infection, isn't this related to biomedical science? So yes and no. I'll come back to that. Okay. Your body will make antibodies. Your body will make antibodies for an infection. So something that comes into your body that doesn't belong in there. Your body will say, hey, this doesn't belong here, and make an antibody and flag that bacteria, that virus, that parasite, or whatever that doesn't belong there, to trigger your white cells to come and remove that thing that doesn't belong. Your red cells, your red blood cells, the things in your blood that make it red, have their own separate immune system. So if you've been pregnant, you've been exposed to your baby's red blood cells, which your body says, hey, these don't belong here. And if you've been transfused before, you're exposed to red cells that don't belong here. And so you can potentially make antibodies to red blood cells and have a transfusion reaction. That's the long short of it. And so in the blood bank, it was my job to test for blood type and test to see if the patient has antibodies to any red cells, and then find blood that matches, so that is compatible, so that when they get transfused, they will not have a more severe transfusion reaction. So that was my job as a transfusion service. I became a specialist. So after I graduated from University of Maryland, Baltimore, I worked at Sinai in the blood bank. I went on to go to grad school because I thought I wanted to go into forensics. So I have a master's degree in forensic science that I earned from Stevenson University. I ended up not liking forensics. It's a lot of traumatic things that go on in this city, and being directly exposed to that, I didn't have the mental wherewithal to take that on in my day-to-day life. So I decided not to go into forensic science, but with a master's degree, I was able to teach at a collegiate level. So I went on to teach transfusion services, blood banking at Arundel, Anne Arundel Community College. I did that for about 5 years. But after my master's degree, I got my specialist in blood banking certification, and that was a year-long program at the National Institutes of Health at the NIH. Being a specialist in blood banking, I was able to position myself to be a manager. So I managed the transfusion service department at University of Maryland Medical Center Midtown campus for 7 years.
Wow.
So I have a lot of laboratory experience, and I know how to run a lab. However, I no longer run a hospital lab. I run my own laboratory.
Let's go.
While growing up, I grew up in a salon. So my mother as a cosmetologist. While in grad school, I worked in a salon as a natural hairstylist. And so on campus, I was always the girl doing hair in her dorm room. Back when I went to college, all the guys had braids. So I'm doing braids all day Saturday morning. So I have a special place in my heart for natural hair care. And when I grew my own relaxer out, I had trouble finding products. So I created my own, and people had questions about my hair and the products I was using. And because I have the experience as a natural hairstylist, I started a natural hair consults company called Fancy Free Natural Hair Consults. And I would sit down with people and we would talk about their natural hair goals. And this is before it was a lot on YouTube. There were no products out there. There was no big, social media, naturalista movement. And so I would sit down and we would talk about hair goals, and I would suggest hair care styles, hairstylist products, and then I would give them a sample of the product that I had started making for myself. And the recipe, but no one wanted to make it. They wanted to buy it from me. And so I eventually just set up an Etsy page with just the one product. And after 2 years, with no real business experience, no marketing, no branding, none of those things you need to know about running a business, I looked at how much money I made, and I was like, and this is why I'm working full time. I'm pregnant. I'm building another business.
Wow.
I was like looking at the numbers like, wait, if I focus 100% of my effort for my own thing, what could happen? And here we are. So in 2017, I quit my position. I retired from healthcare. And my Instagram is Fancy Free Hair and Skin. I retired from healthcare and I started running my business full time. That was in 2017. March of 2022, I just opened my own laboratory space. And I formulate products. So when I say formulate, I create the formulas. So put the ingredients together, generate how to actually make it. And I sell the products for Fancy Free Hair and Skin. But I also, because I'm a helper, I also do that for other small businesses, and that's called private label manufacturing. So we have a lot of people, hairstylists, people who have ideas, but but don't know how to execute. Because I have so much laboratory experience, I will create their formula for them and either write the procedure so they can make it themselves, or I manufacture their products for them. So I have three streams of income from my laboratory: my own brand, Fancy Free Hair and Skin, my private label services,
Wow.
and my product development services. So yeah, that's what I took my science background and my knowledge of hair, because I have cosmetology experience. I spent a lot of time in the salon styling natural hair, and combined the two, and now I have a whole business. And I've only been in this space since March, but I had someone here and she was like, you have to show people. So I'm going to take you on a tour of our space. So right now I'm sitting at my desk. I was sitting at my desk.
Yes.
But this is like my inventory area, where once my fancy free products are labeled, we store them there. And this is where we process orders right here. Wow. Some orders are in the middle of being processed. I have an affiliate program where I send samples of my eczema cream to doctors' offices, and they get a little commission if their patients buy it from me. So this is our break room. This is where my staff, so far I have 2 employees. That's where my staff comes and they have their, they can relax and not be in my face.
Wow. We love that break room looking like a living room.
And this is where the magic happens over here. We have the work. Wait a minute, how you do this? So this is my cooktop areas, because a lot of stuff needs to be heated. I'm actually working on someone's formula right now, so that's all their junk. Workbenches. That's product staff made yesterday. That's waiting to be labeled. Wow. Just where storage, all the ingredients are stored off the floor 6 inches, not 3. Stuff that you need to know for a laboratory. And this is Bertha and B2. I haven't named the second one, but those are my 20 quart mixers that I use to make a lot of products that require mixing. So, and reality is telling me I need to show y'all our culture symbol. So our culture symbol is this. This is a Rolex wall clock. And the Rolex is a symbol of luxury and high quality. But inside are a lot of moving pieces. And if one of those pieces gets out of whack, everything goes awry. And so that is our culture symbol, because we have a lot of moving pieces. And if one person doesn't do their part right, then we could all be jacked up. And so that is the reminder. Like, you have to, everybody's like, what time is it? What time is it? They look up and they see the wall clock, but the wall clock is a reminder that, we have a good time here. We have a lot of fun. I don't know if some of you talk to Reality, but she's, I had to tell her that this is not a real work environment. Like, you will not have this much fun at any other job. But we play, like, I like to create a fun work environment, but we get things done. And we're making it do what it do right here in the community.
We love it. So you got our Reality, our heartbeat Reality.
Yes.
Is working with you this summer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yep. Yo, how come I didn't even know that? Yes.
I don't know.
Is that her in the background saying, wow?
Yeah, that's hiding from y'all.
Reality. Yo, you was keeping this a secret, this amazing experience a secret all this time?
No.
She said you just didn't know.
You
just didn't pay attention.
Yo, this is crazy. So, all right, let me go back a second. So, Jada had asked a question earlier about how do you find out like what your blood type is? I knew mine's because they told me when I went to go blood. But can you answer that question and then just talk about the challenges that you had trying to merge all those things together? Because it sounds like you had a lot going on.
So you have to get tested. So when you go to the doctor and they run your labs, you can get it's called a type and screen. But typically they're not running that unless they intend to transfuse you. So if you are anemic or pregnant, you have to find out your blood type when you're pregnant, because if you are Rh negative, so you have, you could be O pos or O neg. The positive or negative part is your Rh factor. And if you are Rh negative, you could possibly, it's more likely for you to make antibodies to your baby's red cells. And so that's why they test you for that, because the Rh factor is dominant. So that, it's more likely that if you're Rh negative, that you're going to have an Rh positive baby than an Rh negative baby. So they test for that. And you can ask to get your blood type. Once you donate blood, they'll test. But really, doctors only run it if they intend to transfuse or if you're pregnant.
Okay. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, I see. What's the main difference between your Shea and your milk for hair and skin besides the Shea? Do you have the same benefits? So the Shea butter is whipped Shea butter. So it's just butter and oils. So if it needs to be applied to damp skin, so fresh out of the shower, or damp hair to seal moisture in. Otherwise, you just gonna have oily, dry skin or oily, dry hair. The milk for hair and skin actually has water in it, so you can apply it when your hair or skin is dry to re-moisturize it. The milk actually has an ingredient called raspberry seed oil that offers natural SPF protection, so it can be used as a sunscreen. So I use the milk on my face daily. And I always, like, my testimony to the milk as a valid sunscreen is that when I traveled to Egypt, that's what I used, and I did not burn in the 120-degree desert sun. And I originally formulated it as a natural sunscreen, but one of my customers was like, "Oh, this is bomb as a detangler, as a leave-in conditioner," and so that's why I rebranded it for hair and skin and updated the labels to include instructions for hair as well as skin.
Well, I need the growth situation. Whatever growth situation you got, I know, I'm so serious.
It looks like you cuts it right off as soon as it grows. Stop playing, Miss Joni.
It's these, you can't see, it's these sides, because my barber keep it real nice, so we can't record, but no, my sides, I need them back, yo.
Okay, all right. I got you. We have a castor oil hair blend that I've been using it since the pandemic. I've been using it on my brows, get my brows to grow back in. But the castor oil really helps stimulate the hair follicle to regenerate hair if you don't have any other medical conditions. So if you're drinking water, eating right, taking your vitamins, you're not on medication that's going to prevent hair growth, the castor oil will help.
All right, I need to pick mine up ASAP. I need to pick mine up ASAP, y'all. I love it.
Got it.
Joseph said, how come some people are allergic to shea butter? And we got to get back to that question too, just about how you were able to figure everything out with all that you had going on, because that is just amazing.
I'm going to push pause on that because I have not I'm still figuring it out. Every day I'm still learning. And that is, aside from building relationships with people that's going to put you on and introduce you and say your name when you're not in the room, because my job as a manager at the hospital, I had no management experience at all. Wow. And all the staff that I ended up managing had kids my age. But the reason, when I went in for the interview, I had worked with one of the staff. So I had a part-time job at St. Joe's, and one of the staff that worked at University of Maryland, we had worked together a few times, and it wasn't like we worked together all the time, but we were cool. We had a cool little work relationship. And after my interview, they had interviewed other people, but after my interview, they said, "What do y'all think?" And because I had a relationship with that one lady, she was like, "Ayana's the one. She's, she knows how to talk to people. She's a team player. I say we hire Ayana." And so the relationships I've built over the years have led to my success, especially in business. But being coachable, like always, like what Biggie say, it's like your first song. You always go at it like it's the first time. You never get comfortable. Like I've been in business since 2015. Shea butter was my first product and it's still my best seller.
Wow.
But I'm still improving the way I manufacture, improving the formula, improving my shipping methods. I'm still looking for ways to improve how I do business, to improve my products, to improve the workflows, like all of those things. I'm always looking for ways to improve and be coachable. So I don't have it all figured out. And I know I don't, because you don't know what you don't know, but I know I don't know everything. So, I mean, I think and I hate to say like I'm an overachiever, but you balance a lot of things and you don't even realize you're balancing it. You're just filling your time with things to do. And so, and because I'm not going to do anything raggedy, I'm going to put my best foot forward. Whatever I do, it seems to be successful. And it's also, knowing your lane, and knowing my zone of genius and staying in that zone of genius and learning a little bit about everything. So when I hire someone to do it, I'm able to keep an eye on what they're supposed to be doing, because I'm not completely, oblivious to what's supposed to be going on. But hiring people and delegating has been another big key to keeping sane and keeping things on track.
Yeah.
So,
yo, we love this so much. Like, if Black Girl Magic was a person, it's you right there. Yo, for real, it's you right there. And like, yo, we were just having a conversation earlier about the importance of networking. You wasn't even on that conversation, but here you go. Exactly what you were talking about ties into networking and building your connection. So can you just kind of like touch on that a little bit, especially for young people who are in their shell and feel like it's so hard to come out, and like, they haven't really found something that works for them in terms of how to spark up that networking conversation or situation?
I think that it should come natural. However, I can speak to that because as a scientist, like you guys said, you didn't know anything about medical laboratory science. And that's just the nature of the profession. And so for all those years, I fed into my introvert type of nature. But as a business owner, I had to learn to advocate for myself outside of my network. And what I realized in learning to advocate for myself was that, one, closed mouths don't get fed. Forget all that humble, figure it out stuff. People want to help you. Forget what the news say. Forget what Instagram say. People want to help you if they know what you need. And so if you don't put your needs out there, or if you don't ask those questions, you'll never know who knows somebody who can help you, or who knows somebody who can help you. I'm a part of a women's entrepreneurship organization, and our motto is the answer is in the room. Somebody knows somebody that can put you on. They might not know how to put you on, but they definitely know somebody, or at least know somebody who knows somebody to put you on. And that's the importance of relationships. And I'll say this. I have, through a community organization I'm with, we mentor college students at Coppin University, juniors and seniors. So we partner with them their junior year, and we're with them all the way through to their senior year. Well, my mentee, he's not a U.S. citizen. So when he graduated in 2020, So everything was shut down. He's from Barbados, so he couldn't go back home. And his plan was when he graduated in 2020 to go back home and then come back to finish grad school. And he was, full ride at Coppin. He managed his money, no debt, graduating with a degree in chemistry with a 4.0, no debt. But now he's stuck here with no money and he can't get a job because he's on a student visa. And so I was like, he's like, well, I'm gonna get a small personal loan. I'm like, okay, I'm just letting him figure out that without an income, you can't get a personal loan. And all I did was put one post on Facebook. So this is him presenting his issue to me and me reaching out to my network. And because I have such amazing relationships and I've given without asking to receive, I just put his Cash App on Facebook. Wow. And they sent that man over $7,000. He only needed $3,000 to move into his new place and make it through to August when his student stipend hit. Wow. But just through relationships, he was able to have a surplus because I was like, oh, let me tap into my network because my network wants to see our people win and do well. And they know that I'm not going to vouch for somebody who's janky. And so that is the power of network. Like that man was able to eat over the summer and have a place to live over the summer just for me reaching out to my network. And that is the importance of networking and, listening to your teachers and your aunties and uncles that really care about you. Now, some people do give some advice based on their own experience and out of fear, but one of the reasons I'm even considered owning a business or teaching or anything is because when I interviewed at the NIH for the specialist in blood banking program, the educational coordinator there, so the person in charge of that program said to me, you don't belong in a lab. Your personality is too dynamic. I don't know what you're going to be doing, but and you're good at this lab stuff and I get it, but you belong on the face or being the spokesperson for something or teaching or something, not stuck in this lab. And, just always, because I valued her opinion and she became, a really good mentor of mine, that was her first impression of me. And that always stuck with me. And it really brings to the forefront that your teachers and people who really care about you, older people who have a little bit more life experience, they're going to see things in you that you don't see in yourself. And you don't have to take their advice word for word, but always file it in the back of your mind because what they see is going to eventually come to fruition, or you're going to have an opportunity presented to you based on what they've seen in you. And don't take that for granted because it could really change your life.
Yes. Oh my God, y'all. All the smoke, all fire, all day, y'all. Oh my God. Oh my God. Joseph, I ain't forget about you. Joseph had a question earlier.
Okay.
Wanted to know about like allergies and stuff. And it was around shea butter. He said he noticed that a lot of people are allergic to that. So could you just talk about people being allergic to different things in general and also specifically with shea butter?
Some people have severe tree nut allergies. And, a lot of times it's peanuts, but sometimes it is shea butter, or I've seen people with shea butter allergies and coconut oil allergies. And that is when you're in the product business, that's why it's very important to have your products labeled with the ingredients, because people who are allergic, that's the first thing they're going to do is they're going to read the ingredients. And if you don't list all the ingredients, you are putting people at risk. And that's all I have to say about that. So pay attention to that when you're shopping, when you're going out to these pop-up shops and people who have products that they're making. Look at the labels and ask what's in it, because apothecary is a beautiful thing, and it apothecaries when people are making their own products. And it's allowed a lot of people to create income for their families and create job opportunities for people in the area, but people are not trained in laboratory science. People are not trained, you know, the food industry and the manufacturing industry, they have a lot of similarities. And so sometimes the products are not labeled properly. And so you just have to pay attention to that.
Yeah, no, that definitely makes sense. What would you say to people who aren't sure that college is the route for them, like young people who are, close to on that cusp and really trying to figure it out, but they know like college not really going to be my thing?
If you're in Baltimore City, I would say go to the community college for free and just get your AA in general studies and work. And, figure out what it is that you like to do. Get a job if you don't like that. Figure out the things that you're good at. What you're good at and what can earn you a living. And once you figure that out, then you pursue the highest level of training in that area. If that makes sense. Because I honestly am not a big fan of 17, 18-year-olds being pushed into a 4-year degree and $60,000, $70,000, $80,000 in debt, because at 42 years old, I still don't know what I want to do every day. So I can't, I cannot support somebody, and there are a lot of young college age, high school students who know exactly what they want to do. And for those kids, yes, go straight to college. But if you're not sure what you want to do with your life, I would, take some general college, because it's things about college that you learn is life lessons in a controlled environment, so that the repercussions aren't as harsh if you're learning them in real life. And so, you get those life lessons going to college, but figure out what you like to do and get a mentor, get a job, work. And you may realize that that's not what you want to do.
Yeah.
And then you shoot for something else until you figure it out. And then you say, okay, let me go ahead and get my degree or get my certification or whatever it is that's going to give you the highest qualifications for, whatever it is that you're interested in doing. That's always my advice, because my younger sister was kind of that way. And I knew early on that she wasn't ready for college. Yeah. And when she went to college, my parents kind of, they're of that generation where they're like, you got to go to college. There's some things in life that you just, that aren't optional. No, being Black and paying taxes aren't optional. College is optional. And it's a waste of time and money if you're unsure, if you're not focused. And you will see, if you go to community college, you'll see that the older students are more focused and they get better grades just because they know exactly what they want.
Exactly. No, that's great advice. That is absolutely great advice. What would you say to young people who are starting their own business? So we have several heartbeats who have like their own businesses. Yeah. So like, what type of advice would you give them to help them like reach higher levels from where they are?
Find your tribe. Get a mentor, a business mentor. Get business advisors. Get funding. Get your foundation straight. So make sure you have your business bank accounts and your accounting system. That stuff is not, it's not expensive. Don't commingle your funds. So have your separate, your personal account where you are going out to eat, you're catching your Ubers and things like that. And then have your business account. And, transfer your money when you need money for personal use. But don't give up. Don't quit. For me, I had a hard time in the beginning getting funding, getting investors, because supposedly my lane is saturated. But God will make room for you and your gifts.
Come on.
And what I bring to the industry is very unique, a very unique perspective that you won't find in the industry. Very rarely will you see someone who is a laboratory scientist and who has cosmetology experience. You're going to see doctors and nurses creating hair products. You're going to see, oh, I went to medical school. Oh, I have a degree in chemistry creating hair products. But very rarely are you going to see what I bring uniquely to the table. And you are offering a very unique position to whatever industry you are, and is owning it, being confident in it, and advocating for your business, asking for help. And that's, where the mentors and groups and business advisors come in, because I wouldn't like this lab is because I had a business advisor tell me, girl, you got 2,000 square feet in your house that you ain't using. You better not go out nowhere and rent nothing. Rent just to say you have a storefront. You stay in that house until you can't stay in that house no more.
Oh my!
And so that's what I did. This lab was just the junk pile. Like, my cat lived down here. Old chairs and so
wow.
It was like having that business advisor changed my perspective. Having mentors, because I had mentors. I don't know if you guys know Oil and Handmade or Shea Radiance. They are Baltimore-based personal Shea-based hair and skin products. Who the owners of those have become mentors to me, and we're both in Target. They're both in Whole Foods now. And of course, when you start a product business, your main goal at first is like, oh, I need to get in Walmart, I need to get in Target, and they like, pump your brakes, sis. Because you can get $1 million invoice and fill that invoice and not make a dime based on the agreement. Build your own brand, build your own community, build your own list, and then pursue that distribution. So if I had not had that kind of mentorship, those kinds of relationships, and I got those relationships because people in my network connected me with those people. So and they said the same thing. Oh, you got the space? You better stay where you at till you can't stay no more, because this business is expensive. Product business is just expensive. So if you're making a product to sell, just know that you're going to need money and you're going to need funding no matter how big you get. So try to figure out maybe a service that you can offer to help fund your business. And, my product development arm of products. And I also do some business development, but people like to figure it out on their own. So, some people pay, some people like, yeah, never mind when they get the invoice. But listen, it's a lot of years of experience. A lot of expertise in this brain. And if you ain't bringing nothing, if you ain't offering nothing to me, you got to bring money to tap into this. Okay. Pay the girl. Pay the girl.
Run you your money.
I'm really fancy, but when you don't pay that invoice, you get ice cold Ayana. I'm sorry.
Ice cold Ayana, yo. And I hate that I gotta cut us off because this is so good, yo. I hate it so much that we gotta end this. This was so amazing. Miss Ayana, they're gonna beat me down if I can't share your information. Is it okay to share your IG and your email with the heartbeats?
Of course, yes. Okay.
If reality could take a nice picture of you in front of your products and stuff like that, that would be great. Reality, take a nice picture so I can add it to the resource doc and text me, email, and Instagram. We're going to get it up there. This has been amazing. We need a 30-second jewel, though, before you go. One last thing you're going to bang us in the head with.
Sheesh. Own your genius.
Woo!
Own your genius. Y'all are some geniuses in your own way. Own it and stand on it. And don't let nobody tell you ain't.
Yes. Yes. Thank you so much, Miss Ayana. This was such a blessing.
It was my pleasure.
Connected. This was amazing. See you, reality.
Bye, Miss Johnny. Bye, y'all.
All right. Y'all be blessed.
Thank
Much
you.
success to you guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Y'all, we don't miss. Didn't I tell y'all we can't miss, yo? Amazing people in our network, yo. The guest mentor spots always be my favorite situation. Can y'all believe I only got one more time to do this with y'all? One more time. But yo, clear the smoke. Even though the smoke ain't never clearing, yo, clear the smoke. Get ready, because y'all already know where we on our way to, yo. We got to hit the ghetto extra hard today, yo. I see y'all back here, 15. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Hey, yo, we are here. The smoke ain't clearing. The smoke ain't never clearing because Miss Ayana shut it down, yo. And for everybody that's checking for her information, yo, don't even worry about it, yo. Reality is on it right now. And the sheet is going to be updated, yo, later on today. I got you. But y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what time it is, yo. Make sure you got your seat belt strapped on super, super tight, yo. Cause, yo, for real, we legit only got 2 more times to take this ride, yo. And you can't even really count Friday for real. But like, yo, we only got 2 more times to take this ride, getting all the speeding tickets down 83, yo. We making our hard right on the North Avenue. Y'all already know who we pulling up to, yo. Miss Money Mo.
Hey.
Yo. We here, yo.
Oh my gosh. We're here, y'all. We are here by the grace of God.
We here, yo. And you welcome, Antoine. Yo, they said thank you for the gift certificates.
Oh, yay. Glad that y'all got them. Listen, if
Yes.
you in my house. So just I'm just kidding. I know the choice I have. I'm just kidding. But, hey, y'all. I am glad to see y'all. Y'all had some fire sessions today.
Who even set that up? Because that was my first time meeting Miss Ayana, and I had no idea reality was there.
It's okay.
Oh,
It's all right.
dang.
Okay. It's okay.
Yo, and I think I said that on the session too, yo. I'm old, yo. I'm old, yo. I'm old.
It's all right, y'all. It's like our successful internships, and we are excited. I'm frozen again.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say nothing because it was like the Tetris kind of thing where like you was going down, but I knew you was gonna fade back in. Yeah. Like you back.
Well,
you back crispy.
Y'all don't really need me today. It's okay.
Your voice not matching your mouth, but it's like this. Like that.
I feel like you're making it like, because I just see all the comments. You breaking up, it's breaking up bad. I just feel like it's okay. Just bring on the people. The people will take it over for me.
No, hold up, because you got some heat, yo. Hang on. Hold up, because you got some heat, yo. We got Kiara back. What's up, yo? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
Oh no.
Hi, yo. Is Deja? Is that how you say it?
Yes.
Hey, Deja. Welcome. This your first time?
Yeah.
Okay. You gonna be able to turn your camera on? There we go.
Okay. What the heck?
Hey, Deja. Good to see you. Hey, Deja only gave us the brim. Deja was like, yo. Deja only gave us the brim, but we love it. You here, yo. We love it. And hold up, yo. Because you got Journal Jade on the spot, yo. Journal Jade, what's up, yo?
Hey y'all. What's up? It's so good to see y'all. Yeah.
Yes, and get the roses or whatever, because y'all already know how we do when they in the building, y'all. It's Dawn the Dawn, aka the Tech God or whatever.
Oh, hello.
Y'all, why Miss Johnny out like she never seen him before?
I know. I know.
It's okay. Just let it go. It's
I'm
okay.
old. I'm old. Dawn the Dawn. I'm old, y'all. I'm old.
It's
That's
all
not-
right, y'all. It's okay.
And like
It's a
y'all,
lot of
Miss Joni is like so slick when it comes to like the time reminders. Y'all like, oh yeah, that's so good. We got 2 minutes left. Be for real. Like now I see what Lamar was talking about last week. I see what he's talking about. Cause like it's just becoming harder and harder this week. Like I don't know. It's something different about it. Like it seems like it's like some heat behind it. I don't know.
Child, come on.
Hold on, because your security guard here, y'all.
Is
Your
he?
security
Oh my
guard
goodness.
here, y'all.
What's goody?
Haven't seen
Like-
you all week. You definitely
Oh,
fired.
he changed
I
it to
cannot.
positive on it now.
Money is tight. Okay, inflation is gas is $17 a gallon. We can't.
Look,
Can't
I
do
ain't
it.
even
Not
worried
gonna be able
about
to
the
do it.
money. I ain't even worried about the money. I had some heartbeats hit up my DMs telling me they miss me. If you want, all right, look, let me tell y'all something, right? I blame Miss Mo.
Missing don't pay bills.
I blame Miss Mo. I blame Miss Mo.
Just say the word.
Oh, let's hear this.
No.
Come on, let's go. Why? Go on. Tell them.
Right.
Why?
So look, reason why I always ask Miss Mo. I do my daily routine. I'm like, Miss Mo, can I get on the session? I don't threaten her neither. I say it all nice and gentle. I'm like, Miss Mo, okay, let me get in the link before things get very dangerous. You know what I mean? So she be like, you gotta ask this person. And then I was being nice. I was like, Miss Mo, since I'm not on the session and I don't know their Instagram, and you're on a meeting, why can't you ask for me so I can get on there? Because I know that people love and miss me. And she was like, absolutely not. So I'm like, okay, I see how it is. I'm gonna sip my green tea in sadness. Because obviously you're trying to get rid of me on like the last couple days, days of success
All right,
session.
listen, I'll let you tell your story, but cohort 1.5, we will call it 1.5 because COVID came, so half of us is like OG heartbeats. OG heartbeats, y'all some is just the OGs, but don't play with Miss Mo. Not too much violence. And drink your water like the Yab challenge said. 2 bottles, not as nice and cold. Get with it, and if you don't have no water or no food, get you food insecurity so they can help you out. Get your water right.
This is my second bottle, y'all.
Okay.
Not too much.
Listen, that's fine. Absolutely. However, y'all want to come for, say it and cover me, I appreciate it. But also, don't come for me because I will deconstruct everything you just said. So, what that say? All right, I'm gonna head out. All right, cool. okay, Antonio. But no, for real though. No, for real.
Zion, I'm not stressed.
Yes.
I'm not stressed.
Message me. You messaged me. You asked me for the link. Jada had already scooped it up. She had already scooped up the session. So I said, you have to ask her because I wasn't about to say, oh, yeah, you can come on. I didn't know what she had planned. I didn't know at the time what she was going to do. So absolutely, I said, ask Jada. And then when you asked me, could I ask her? Absolutely not. This big old grown man sitting up here on the screen. Absolutely not. So sorry. So now that we have cleared that up.
I'm unapproachable. I give unapproachable. You can't just say.
No, I think he just didn't feel like.
Nah, I think she was saying you were unapproachable.
You said it. So what you trying to say?
Okay. All right.
Sorry. Positive. We came on here for a certain reason. We is not being ghetto. Zion, if you want the link, I'm gonna drop it for you. Don't write to me.
Hey, Kayla.
All right, y'all. All right, Jada, get us started. Thank y'all for coming. Hey, Kayla.
Yes. Kayla.
Okay, so y'all can hear me.
Yes. Hello, Kayla.
Yeah.
Okay. So my first opening question for today, to follow the normal flow of a session, but not too ghetto, is who would you like to give flowers to today? Virtual flowers, maybe you brought some real flowers, maybe, I don't know, but who would you like to give flowers to today?
It's my turn.
Please, anybody start first. We don't got no order. This is a free-flowing, conversation.
All right, I guess I'll go. Never mind.
I mean, if you want to go, you can go.
Don't make me place an order. We adults. Act right.
No, you can go now. You gave me whiplash already. It's okay.
All right. If I can give everybody flowers, it'd be my mother because today her birthday. Give her happy birthday flowers. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I think he meant to say our mother, but happy birthday to our mother. So, y'all can hear me, right?
We can, but Dawn, you giving monkeypox. Calm down. Everybody's not your cousin.
All right, because not too much. Like the pimple scared me already. Not too much. Like now I'm about to exterminate the session because now I'm scared. But
Okay. Come on.
I guess I would like to give my flowers, to the Youth Food Security Network. We're actually starting our cohorts now, y'all. So it's like if you want to be part of the team, like go hit that interest form. Like, yo, it's up now. So yeah. But like the Youth Food Security Network, they have me like I love them so much. Like yesterday, I was having like a semi-bad day as I came from my therapy appointment. I went to the event for the community crime reduction team. Then I had to sit in Ms. Joni's hot car and have a meet with the Youth Food Security Network. And why she was trying to get me to drive? Like, y'all, now I got whiplash. Like, it's okay. It's okay now.
Wait, you complaining, Miss Joni? I need an opportunity. I need to learn how to drive.
I did not try to get Dawn to drive. Dawn was sitting in there. You know, I got the joint where you can hit the button to turn it on. So Dawn was ready to get out. So I was like, all right, just hit the brake to turn it off for me.
She all like hit the brake. Like, no.
Where the brake? Which one to brake? I'm like, yo, the big.
Yo, why she gonna say it's the one to the far right? I'm like, Ms. Joni. Then she gonna say it's the one to the far left. Like, I got whiplash.
I had to act like I was sitting there because I was all the way down, y'all, by the table.
Come on.
I'll see y'all later.
I'm gonna have to go too. I'm leaving too. I don't
know where y'all think y'all going, but not without me. I guess I'm gonna go and hand it off to Kiara. Go ahead.
Oh, wait a minute. At first I was gonna be selfish and say I would give flowers to myself, but I'm not gonna do that.
Selfish can't buy herself flowers. You can give yourself flowers.
Yeah. I would just give them to my mother, cause you know she mean everything to me, and then you know everybody on here, cause y'all like my family. Y'all my second family.
But not cousins. Kaylee, you want to go?
1 second. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
So I am going to be selfish and get flowers to myself. So this week I took I had to take a self-care week, and I had to figure it out. Like I learned that I got sick this week, like real sick, and I realized that I got sick, and I needed to take a self-care day. Like I had to get sick for me to realize I needed to take self-care days. So I finally realized that, and I started taking self-care days. I also started this thing where I made a jar and I put like self-care things in there, and I go in the jar each day, I pull it out, and I do something. So I'm gonna give myself the flowers for this week.
Deja. Well, we call her Day Day, y'all. She's my mentee from New Gen. Yeah. So we call her Day Day. Day Day, would you like to go?
Yes. Well, I'm giving out a lot of flowers this week. So first I'm gonna start with me, because I did a lot this week. Then I'm going to pass some flowers to the New Gen leaders as whole, and to my mentors, Jada and G Channel. So yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go, and then Miss Mo, you can go, and then Miss Joni. First, I'm gonna give my flowers to. When I say give your flowers, I mean like give somebody a shout out that you feel like is doing good. But I like to shout out to my mother because she's doing the thing every day. You wouldn't be here. And definitely to yourself, Kayla, because I was looking for somebody who gave flowers to yourself, because that's important. If you don't pour into your own cup, there's nobody to pour back. Like you can't pour out into nobody if you're not pouring into your own cup. And I feel like a lot of people don't understand that self-care is actually about like minding your business and staying in your lane. Like some stuff, it just gotta be like, all right, if I wouldn't usually do this to release energy, then I'm not gonna do it now. If I wouldn't usually do this to make myself happy, I'm not gonna do it now. So yeah, giving flowers kind of be like, all right, well, in my garden, it's just fine. Like, you know, like this is what I appreciate you for. And it kind of help other people know where they at, where they can stand in. I want to give my flowers to one. She expressed boundaries to me, even though I was like, okay, it kind of made me upset, but I was like, I understand that you have to express boundaries for yourself because that's important. That one. to Elder because we got an event coming up that we're not gonna talk about just yet. That she gonna be hosting, or not hosting, but like vending at, but not really vending, supplying food too. And it's gonna be like, I think it's gonna be big for her, for a lot of networking. A lot of people who we didn't see in a long time gonna be like, oh my gosh, you grew so much. I really love this. So yeah. And then I want to give my other flowers to, well, my last flowers for real. I want to give them to my mentees. First Jamal, Deja, Tayana, Taylor, really all my mentees, really the whole new gen for real, because they've been really coming out their shell for real, and they're like, well, I want to stay in this group chat after YouthWorks, and I want to get into Heart Smiles, even if it's just a little bit. Like a lot of people been hitting me up personally, like, hey, can I get the link or whatever, or how can I stay connected throughout the rest of this stuff? What can I do? Stuff like that. Mind you, they just going into high school, so imagine where we gonna be senior year, yo. We gonna be banging on the clock. Y'all gonna be OG, gonna be really excited. So that just make my heart warm. Like I had to stop a whole personal conversation with my friends, and I was like, "Yo, one of my mentees just texted me right now. They're gonna be here forever." Oh my god! Like, oh my god! So yeah, I was comfortable, man. This low, I mean, this low, them is Joni.
I'm giving my flowers to you because good luck for the next 30 minutes. Good luck, because y'all came in here acting crazy.
We ain't even that bad.
We gotta get it out. We gotta get it out.
But no, I do give my flowers to you, Jaden. I give my flowers to anybody this summer who got on here for maybe the 50th time or even the first time to do a presentation, give your input, contribute, whatever. That was a great step forward in the right direction and a great step towards your leadership. What could you possibly have to say right now?
So does that mean I get a bouquet then?
No. Your bouquet has been put on hold because your regular job is still pending. So until that job goes through, your prior engagements are done, then your bonus can come through. But you don't get no bonus. You're not in the garden right now. You have been placed on the side to refurbish the other teams. I'm sorry.
Mr. Barnett, I got you a little plant right
Come
here.
back and secure your spot, and I'm on you.
You get flowers too, honey. Everybody gets flowers, okay?
Like a lot of
but Jada's not on to something as far as like in the real work world. But anyway, go ahead, wow. Miss Joni. I'm sorry. You get flowers though, Antonio. You get them.
Well, I'm just gonna pass my flowers real quick to Day because I love it when new hot beats come on for like the first time. So definitely deserve that. Yes, snatching Dawn's bouquet and giving it to you, Day.
Yes, not gonna lie, this is Mr. Bonnet. I love you though. So yeah.
At least someone cares. Like, come on. Like,
we love you.
No, we love you. And if we didn't, we wouldn't tell you your stuff stinks.
Jada. Okay, let's go.
Okay, all right. Next, on to the next. We really do love you though. No funny business. Because if somebody else told you, you'd be like, who you talking to? That's why we got to. So nobody else tells you. Anyway, my next question is, over the summer, what is something that you feel like you have done that was good, that you like maybe was procrastinating on and finally got to accomplish?
Can I go first?
Yeah, Dada, you can go first. And y'all make sure y'all on mute if y'all not talking. Because somebody is, I don't know. It sounds like it's a lot going on, but it's all right. Dada, definitely go first and then do, I guess, your official intro too. So tell us like something about yourself. Since it's your first time.
Okay, so my name is Deja, but on YouTube I go by Your Girl Day. I like the color pink. Well, I love the color pink. I am in college, but I'm about to transfer to a different college. And one thing I did this summer was focus on me more. I feel like I did very good with that. Normally I'll be helping others, but instead I was selfish this summer and I helped myself, which was the best move that I ever made.
Yo, I'm low-key back here, like, screaming to the top of my lungs. I know my mentees, like, it's no Ravens game on, so why is she screaming like that? But, like, my mentees make me so proud when they be on the screen. I be back here cheering like a cheerleader. Screaming like Donovan, I swear.
I would like to go next, but can you ask the question one more time because I couldn't hear it. It was like giving static.
What is something that, not too much, what is something that you may have procrastinated on that you may have completed over the summer or is in the process of completing right now?
I definitely would say my summer work for English. Like, yo, when I say like school is just, it's a lot. It's a lot. Like, at first I was in AP English language. I was like, okay, let me just get this AP class on my transcript. Then I was like, all right, do I really want to be in AP language? And do I really want to put my mental health through this? I had to like take a step back and like reevaluate things. I was like, okay, I'm gonna just go on Honors English 3 and then just take AP US History as a supplement. And now I actually got the book I'm reading from Autumn, which she's on the food insecurity team. So I'm gonna be reading that soon. And me and my best friend next week, we plan to like just like go ham on the English work with what is it called? We have to like do a scavenger hunt on the Crucible. So that's gonna be fun next week, I guess.
Oh, oh my gosh, Donovan, if you need help, reach out. I love high school English.
I got you. And why Khalid are like Deja a grandma? Okay.
Listen, not too much.
All right, y'all not gonna be playing on me in the comments. Don't do that.
Period. She came up here first time.
No,
you was straight back though, because when she said her YouTube name, your girl Day, I'm like, oh yeah, she gonna shoot back. Don't play with fire, yo.
Don't play.
It's hot. But no, she not even. Crazy thing is, Khalid was up here, so I don't even know why he trying to play with Deja like that. Like, he's not the youngest in the group. One of the youngest.
Exactly.
I see how y'all meetings go. I see how y'all Friday meetings go.
No, they don't go like that. Anyway, okay, let me go pass it to you. You bring the least amount of ghetto, so.
Can y'all hear me? I just gotta make sure because my mic be messing up. Yeah, no.
I mean, it's static, but we bearing with it. It's fine.
Oh dang. Okay. So the two things that I've been procrastinating on this summer. I've been procrastinating on some work too. I got 4 chapters to read for my magnet class. We have 4 chapters and like a whole 50 question packet to do. So I just really started doing it yesterday. So yeah, I gotta get that done because on the first day of school we got like tests back to back. So yeah. And the other thing I've been procrastinating on actually getting a real website for my business. I was using Google Forms and I finally just said I'm gonna get a real website and make it look nice and all of that. I went and did a photo shoot so I can have nice professional photos. So yeah.
So, yes, I love that. Zion, since we got you on here and you just hopped on, I'm gonna let you go next, and then Antonio, and then I'm gonna go.
Okay, y'all hear me, right? Okay, just making sure. One thing that I did was apply to colleges and scholarships. I applied to like 20 colleges already on a Common app. So yeah, and George Mason has sent me a confirmation that they got mine, so I'm excited. And I started like the recruit form, so I'm looking at Hood right now, Hood College and stuff. And yeah, I'm just excited but nervous because I don't want I'm scared to get the rejection letters, but I'm gonna prepare myself for it because it's gonna happen. But it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool.
Hey, I just got one advice for you. Don't be nervous. If you know you worked hard your senior year and from 9th grade to now, you already know you got it. So don't even stress it.
Yeah, I'm not trying to, but also like track and stuff. Like I'm so nervous. Like I ain't getting no early commitment yet or nothing. So I'm just nervous about that too, because I put my heart into track, y'all. And if I didn't for it,
that's because you be on the track running, yo. They try and catch up. You just need to slow down for 1 second and let it roll in. Give a little patience. They try and catch up with you. They ain't got their track shoes on yet, so calm down.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like they're not trying to get the crease in that shoes like Miss Joni. So they coming to you though. They coming to you.
Miss Joni, tell him how you walk around in Gucci slides. Your house shoes is Gucci slides. Tell him stop playing.
Yo, why yesterday I go to put the heart smiles thing on the pole. Miss Joni like, you want me to run with you? Oh yeah, I'm not trying to get crease in my shoes. Miss Joni. Miss Joni.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Who's next?
It's too much.
It's me.
Okay.
One thing I procrastinated on is reading like all the Spider-Man comics. Oh my, I'm not finished all of them yet, but I finally got to it, and the fact that it took me to like basically like near the end of summer to get to it is crazy. But like I'm so glad that like I'm at like the 54th one. The comics, they're just they're just so beautifully forged. Like I don't even want to get into full detail about it, because if I did, I'd be here for hours. But I'm just glad that I'm able to read them right now.
Are you in the bed?
No, I'm sitting on top of on my wall, you know.
I'm just wondering, cause you look so uncomfortable, and I'm like, if I can get up there here and do that, then I'm finna do it too.
That was me in virtual school, y'all. That was me in virtual school. They're like, turn your cameras. I'm like, no, ma'am. I'm sorry. No can do.
Okay, look, you look so. We can only see your hair. You look so cocooned. It's so comfortable. I'm just, just wondering. Just wondering. Okay. Uh-oh. Lost one. One down. All right. Am I next, Jada? Oh, that was Jada. Never mind. All right, I'm gonna go. One thing I've been procrastinating on this summer is finishing out. Y'all heard me say that on paper I am a doula. Finishing out my actual certification I've been procrastinating with. But I think we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, y'all. So we should be all right with that. Jada, we can't hear you.
Jada, we can't hear you. You know the tech trick. Just go ahead and do that tech trick real quick. Let me got you. So how your day going? How you been?
Miss Joni didn't go. Miss Joni didn't.
I'm gonna give y'all something, even though my nature is not procrastination, but I understand how to work with situations. But I'm gonna say really just like getting our team together. Like that's been something that I've been intentionally trying to work on for the last few months or so, and I'm finally getting to a point where I feel like things are coming together. Like we got people on the admin team. I got an executive assistant now, thank God. So, and more to come.
Miss Mo, you breaking up just a tad bit though. So the hand clap was a little anime.
So I look foolish. That's okay. I only got 2 bars over here, so yeah, we just have to.
We gonna ride with it. We gonna ride with it. Yeah,
we got you. Right up. Jada screen black. I don't know what Jada. Jada.
How your week been? I really need to be there.
Wait, hold on.
I'm about to call Jada. 1 second.
Okay. All right, I can go then. So we did this little summer bridge thing at West. I didn't go today because I didn't want to go to Outward Bound. It's too hot for all that. But I was just like, I thought it was supposed to be for all grades, and it's basically on 9th grade. And why the 9th grader style was a sophomore? Like, I feel like I look like a senior. Like, don't play with me like that. But other than that, it's been cool, like, to be back in the building, just to know that I'm a senior, and just to know I'm really the top dogs when it comes to Western right now. So yeah.
Jada.
It's okay. Did we read Kiara's?
No. Do you want to read it or?
Yeah, I can read it. She said one thing that I've been getting back into was writing because I haven't written anything since 2020, and now that I'm writing again, progress is definitely showing. Surely is, because you are a poet, okay?
Yeah.
A poet.
Yo, I'm so happy that I reached out to Kiara when she was talking about poetry, because now look at her. I'm getting her to post reels and everything in her poetry. We just that real. We just that real.
Yeah, I tried to call Jada, but she's on her phone, so I don't know how it's working.
Yeah, she is. It's okay. She about to talk through this here phone over here. It's fine. It's okay.
Why Khalid gonna shoot Jada
So
with
the sky looks nice today.
No, don't do it.
No, it's,
No, I want to be a cloud. Like me and Cam are like on the same wavelength. We want to be a cloud for real. Like just look at
Okay.
the clouds, like it's getting dark. Some like when the sky like a
nah.
little pink. It
I
looks
want to be
amazing.
a dog.
You know, we were like lukewarm. We were lukewarm for like the past week or so. It wasn't like this. It seems like everybody just waited till today to let out everything that they've been holding in the last week. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Man, everybody missed me. Everybody missed me.
Okay, well, I'm calling Jada so she can talk. Jada.
Clam,
You gonna
on the
talk to
ghetto
this-
meeting,
All right. Can y'all hear? Say something.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The next question is, what is something that you feel like, oh, well, I didn't go. I'm sorry. My answer to the question is, I feel like I procrastinated on, like, trying to gather my own adulthood. Like, I didn't know it was a lot of stuff that played a part in being an adult, like doctor's appointments and, like, regular things you just got to do throughout the day, or stuff that you got to, like, remember to do later on, or, like, expiration dates on food, just small stuff that I didn't know come into it. So, like, trying to gather that or find more organization and trying to be, like, a lifepreneur.
All right. Thank you.
I sent Don the next question so he could read it for everybody.
All right. The next question is, what is something you dropped the ball on? Also put it in the chat. Miss Joni?
Man, I got a big one, yo. I got a big one. I'm gonna say that I dropped the ball on this payroll thing. And the reason why I say that is because, like, I told people before that Cash App was not a long-term solution, but it's like now some people are really starting to feel that the impact. Like people who rely only on Cash App to receive their payment from us, like some people waiting 2 weeks up to for payment because Cash App think I'm doing fraud. Like you can only send a certain amount. And like, yeah, I just feel like I should have been faster with being able to find an alternate solution.
I could say for me, I think working out and like, working out and stuff. Because my plan was to get into the gym like 3 times a week and then also like, being on the track and stuff. But my mental health hasn't been that great lately. So it's just like sometimes I just have to, I'll go on a walk or something or go on a run, but I haven't been to the gym. But it's going to be, I talked to my coach about it and he told me not to be so hard on myself, and it's going to be fine because I have like August to October to get ready for track and during outdoor season. So yeah.
I mean, I dropped the ball on because I try every day. I try to at least read like maybe 2-3 hours a day. But I've been dropping the ball on it lately because I haven't really been in my A game lately. So I like the most I was able to read today was like 30 minutes, and I'm mad at myself because I always try and go for at least 2 hours of reading, so I can like keep my mind refreshed and stuff like that.
All right. Who's next? We got a couple more people.
Kayla?
I can go. Can y'all hear me? Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna say I dropped or need to drop the ball on my self-care. So I really need to do that. Like I keep telling myself, I've been telling myself since that I need to just take time for myself and stop doing so much. Cause I'm in everything. Like you name it. I got something to do every day, all day. I don't have like no time where I just do nothing. So I really need to get on that and make sure I find time for me.
Deja?
I can say that I haven't really got much sleep this summer because I've been really busy as far as like having 2 jobs. So it's like, yeah, I need to get my sleep back when I actually have the free time, which I don't know if it's going to be soon or not. So yeah.
All right.
Good question. Where your second job at? Like besides you, where your second job at besides YouthWorks?
It's down in Charles Village.
Okay, you need to like quit that job and join our house. So
I was getting ready to say, don't don't fall into that trap because I knew that they were about to trap.
like, you already knew I was about to say. So
Child.
and I'm gonna also
Anyway.
drop your Instagram in the chat so I can get on you about that sleep schedule. I got you. I got Mr. Bonner right too. I got you. I guess I'm gonna answer the question. When it comes to something I dropped the ball on, I guess I have to agree with Kayla. Say I did drop the ball a bit on my self care. Like I've been feeling like super depressed for the past couple of days, and I realized it was because like I wasn't practicing self care as much as I needed it. Like yesterday, don't look at me weird when I say this, but yesterday night I was locked out of the house. Like my siblings were asleep, and like I was like at first I was panicking a little bit. But then I was like, this is kind of peaceful just sitting here. And I'm just sitting there like enjoying the silence, enjoying the clouds, enjoying the nature. And it was nice. Like I haven't felt that in like a while. So it was nice to like finally get back to that.
Yo, Dawn, why I was at my cousin's party and we was at the leave, I just sat in the street. Like, don't look at me crazy. I just sat in the street. I was looking out for cars and stuff, but it was just so peaceful, tuning everybody out and everything. And then yesterday, I went through my whole playlist, and my playlist is like 5 hours, and I took a walk. Like, I needed that walk. I had to take the walk.
That's real. Like one thing about me, when it's raining, I'm gonna lay in that street because it gave Disney movie real bad. So yeah.
All right. Here go Jada. She right there.
All right, I'm gonna go next. I feel like something that I dropped the ball on myself is like holding myself accountable personally when it comes to goals or like my schedule or anything, just in general, being more accountable for like how I feel, why I react, the way I react, just accountability.
All right.
You can pass it back to John. You got the other question, but Miss Joni, yeah.
Miss Joni went. Can I go?
Yeah, go real quick, and I'm gonna answer the last question.
Thank you. Wait, hold on, because we only got. Hold on, before Miss Joni said we only got. Let me go with 6 more minutes because it's more like 12:43 than it is 12:45. 6 more minutes. Okay. I was gonna say self-care too, but I didn't want to be redundant. But I had already planned on saying it, so I'm gonna just go ahead. Y'all, like, no, for real. I'll be transparent for just like a second. My body shut down on me for like a good 3 days. This was a little while ago, but it shut down on me for like a good 3 days. I had tested negative for all the things, and I just didn't know. I was just like mysteriously down for like 3 days, and it was just like so weird. And I was just so tired. So I definitely dropped the ball with that, but getting some things rolling when it comes to that. Oh yeah, I did forget that. I'm so sorry, y'all. This is great. This is so great, but we only have about 5 minutes or so. Go ahead, dog. Quickly.
Okay. What is something that you did to achieve one goal that you can use to achieve the goal you dropped the ball on?
One more time, Don. One more time.
All right. I'm gonna put it in the chat also. What is something that you did to achieve one goal that you can use to achieve the goal that you dropped the ball on?
Go ahead, Zion.
No. Am I like repeat it? All right, my bad.
No, you fine. Go ahead, Zion and Antonio. Then you gotta be quick. This 30 seconds each.
All right. Talking to myself. Just talking to myself.
Read whenever I'm on my breaks after work.
Kayla?
Okay, don't get mad. Repeat it one more time.
Kayla. The question was, What is something that you did to achieve one goal that you can use to achieve the goal you dropped the ball on? I'm gonna put it in the chat again one more time.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say what I put in the chat. I started using Do Not Disturb more. I never put my phone on Do Not Disturb, but I start. You know, you can go on Apple and edit it and say who you want to text you. I start doing that.
Deja?
Well, something that I could do is try to get sleep.
Okay. So you can get that 8 hours of sleep tonight, right? I'm gonna hit you up after this. Kiara?
I don't know. I guess like not giving up, because you know it takes time to achieve your goals, and you might think that you never going to achieve it, but if you like not give up, you can continue. You know. Yeah.
Okay, we can go Miss Mo, Miss Joni, then me, then we go to Jules real quick. Because you know Miss Artie gonna hit that. I'm so sorry. We only got like 2 minutes left for Jules.
I don't think she's gonna say it this session just because we didn't already say it. I don't think she might. I don't know. We're gonna see. I'm gonna go with like watering myself.
Miss Joni?
I'm gonna say kind of like the theme for the day, like tapping into my network. Like I asked one amazing person in our network, did she know anybody for payroll? And sure enough, she did. And here we are, or here we about to be, fully transitioned.
Jada?
Okay. Something I feel like that I could use to like not drop the ball is a reminder. If I set a reminder for myself to do something, I'm more than likely to do it because I got the notification in my face, so it's like I can't miss it. Yeah. But it's Jewel time. That's all the questions I had.
All right. Thank you.
Jada,
We made it for you.
I love the nail, I'm not gonna lie. I guess I'll go to see my Jewel real quick. One thing I could do is just give myself some time. Like I know Zion been helping me with that sometimes. Like I'm trying to like take on all the sets. She's like, all right, John, you need help with this? You sure? Like it's giving Cam and Miss Mo and Miss Mo to Cam. My Jewel would have to be that your network is your net worth. Like just all right, Cam. But like Miss Joni said, Miss Joni reached out to one person. Problem solved. Your network is so important. So network.
I'm gonna say, speak up for yourself because just speak up for yourself because you're just hurting yourself when you're not speaking up for something and how you feel.
Mine would be never give up. Like no matter what comes your way, no matter what trial or anything, just don't give up and just keep on pushing.
Mine would be take care of yourself before you take care of other people.
Stop waiting for people to give you motivation. Make your own. If you waiting on people to motivate you, you won't get anything done. I can't stress that enough. Find your own. Find your goal. Do something. Be successful. That's enough.
Asia, first Jewel.
My Jewel is don't let no one stop you for what you want to do or who you want to be.
All right, y'all. My Jewel is let your network. Like network is like a compound word, so let your network. Like Ms. Jones said, if you wouldn't have reached out to nobody would have been able to tell her, like, this is what you do. If I didn't reach out to somebody, nobody would have been like, hey, well, this is how I adult for real. This is where I go, or this is what I do. So you let your network for you. That's it.
All right. And mine is, y'all, we going to make a way because I don't know what just happened, but it's okay. As far as like the tech and all of that, I don't know what just happened, but here she is, y'all. Thank you, Jada, for facilitating this session, and thank y'all for being on. And we will see you tomorrow. Well, I will.
Y'all, love y'all. We got 2 days left. 2 days.
Oh my gosh, see
Bye,
y'all.
y'all. Love y'all.
All right, see you. Love y'all.
Hey, yo. Oh my gosh, yo. Can y'all believe, yo? We only got 2 more times to pull up on Miss Money Mo like that, yo. We only got 2 more times. And really like one, because Friday not even really going down for real. But look, y'all. Fire session, yo. Very much needed. We love and appreciate all our time in the ghetto, but y'all already know what time it is, yo. Y'all already know. Go ahead and take your break. Then go ahead and take your lunch. And then I'm going to see you back here for the 2 o'clock session. Heartbeat Presenter. You're not going to want to miss this one. I promise you. I see y'all at the lunch. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. It's our last day, it's our last session. Don't mind me, I'm just practicing for Friday, y'all. I'm just practicing for how I'm gonna come back on Friday. It's our last day, it's our last session. All right, I think I'm gonna go with that one. Yo, I hope somebody's having a great day at work today, yo. I hope somebody had a great lunch break, yo. I hope somebody is ready for our last session today. Hey, Roman, stop. Roman, I had to get my practice in, yo. Y'all already know we at the heartbeat session. Y'all got some heat today. Y'all really got some heat today. Let's bring all this fire on real quick, yo. Cause no, wait a minute. What old lady I gotta smack, yo?
I can't see you, but on screen, you on YouTube, and I can hear you. So we just gonna have to stick with that.
All right, that's cool. But what old lady I got smacked, yo? Because I don't appreciate nobody saying nothing disrespectful to you like that, yo.
Joni, I was on Pennsylvania Avenue. I don't even know who the lady was. I really don't care, but like she was like, she wouldn't say nothing to me at first. Mind you, another girl came in or whatever. She was talking to her, and then she was just staring at me. So I'm like, hello, what you looking at? You keep looking me up and down. So she like, girl, you need to perm that. Hello, who are you? Like, man, you don't even got no hair. Like,
right? And first of all, you on Pennsylvania Avenue, so that lets me know all what I need to know. I'm sorry, I should have started with that. Where was you at?
Yeah, because it was Pennsylvania Avenue. I'm like, that lady ain't got no sense. She lost it when she cut her hair off, so it's okay.
This how we do people like that.
Just
flick them off.
That's
all
it.
right.
All right.
Anyway, thank you, John OJ, for being here.
Of course, Well, let's get into the heat. The real fire behind it. So today we're gonna be talking about you. But you already know that, so don't get on here acting surprised. We already talked about this.
Are you surprised, yo? I thought you was gonna forget, y'all.
Miss Joni, you thought I was gonna forget?
Yes, I honestly did.
I don't like that for you. Well, too bad. I didn't. All right, first we gonna start in what was Miss Little Joni like? Because we always talk about Miss Big Joni, Miss Heart Smiles and stuff like that. But you do have a post on your page where you went back to your old home, so kind of go back, and take us there.
Oh my God! All right.
Mind you, like I said, I can't see you, so I'm gonna be watching on my screen.
No, it's all good. It's all good. So, so Little Joni, like, my world was very small. Like when I was younger, like all I knew was West Baltimore. I grew up Ricerstown Road in Gwynn Falls in a tiny, tiny apartment. It was only 2 bedrooms. My mother, she's struggling, working hard, and me and my 2 siblings had to share that bedroom. And like all I really can remember was saying to myself, like, it has to be more to life than just this. Like I'm seeing junkies, alcoholics, like it's just crazy, roaches, rats, all that. And I'm just like, I'm not going to be poor. I am not going to be cool. I didn't know what I was going to do with my life, but I just knew growing up that this just wasn't it. And it was just like heartbreak after heartbreak. Just watching some of my family struggle with addiction. And my mother, out of 7 kids, she was probably like the only one that was like stable for real. So I remember at one point in time, like everybody had to live with us at a point in time. And like that addiction just tore my family apart in ways that as an adult, I am just beginning to like understand. So yeah.
And at what age were you when you had to like realize like this is not gonna work for me? I'm gonna have to do something.
I was young. I was probably maybe 6 or 7 years old, like thinking about that. I remember clearly I'm standing up, my mother helping me get dressed, and I just kept scratching my leg. And if you watch it, I know you probably remember this. I just keep scratching my leg, and then I just keep scratching going up. And I look down, and it's this big old cockroach crawling up my leg. Like, and then I just flick it off real quick in a panic. But like that moment was such a defining moment for me because I was all like, I'm not living like this. And I was no more than 6 or 7 years old, thinking in my mind, I'm not living like this. Like, I didn't stop shaking my shoes for roaches until, I don't know, I was probably still late 20s, shaking my shoes. My friends like, Joni, what are you doing? We out in Anne Arundel County. What are you doing? I'm shaking my shoes. I'm like, yo, listen, I had a hard childhood. I was such in the habit of shaking my shoes. Like,
Yeah. I know, I understand. Look, I've lived with family members who had roaches. I know people who've had roaches personally. Look, I understand. So like the whole shaking shoes thing, it's a process. You gotta work through it. So like at what age did you really start to like put in the work behind no longer being broke? Like did it start straight at 6? Was like you selling lemonades or like
yeah, no, I didn't know what no entrepreneur was. I wasn't even thinking about an entrepreneur. For me, it started with taking care of my younger brother and my younger sister, like making sure that they were okay. Like I watched my mother.
oldest? I
I
thought
am
you were middle child.
yes, I'm definitely the oldest. And if you ever meet all three of us, you'll be able to tell that I am the oldest. Absolutely. But like it really kind of started there, making sure that they was good and taken care of, because I watched my mother like literally struggle to try to keep a roof over our head, trying to go to school, trying to work, do all those things. So really just taking care of home first was like my first test and like work ethic and what it meant to be a leader and what it meant to actually like get stuff done.
I hope y'all hear that. All the young people out there who like 13, 14, your mother giving you chores and you like, I'm not doing that. That's how you build work ethic.
It don't feel like it at first though.
It don't.
And I used to be mad. I used to want to be an only child so bad.
No, it's not fun being the only child. I had to do all the chores by myself. It wasn't nobody to share them with, and the adults wasn't doing them. So I was like, I gotta do all of it. So like my mother used to teach me how to sweep floors. I earned a spot at Boston Market for my first job interview as a lobby ambassador. They didn't even have that position. Wow. Like I wasn't even making the regular amount. I was still on a pay grade and everything. They're like, this is for us to train you because you're not even 16 yet, but we want to hire you because you got good customer service and you know how to sweep a floor. Like all that because my mother used to make me sweep floors, like corner through corner, under the cabinets in the kitchen. Anyway, go ahead, Miss Joni. Go ahead, keep going. So now you take care of the family. Keep.
Yeah. So just growing up, having these responsibilities of making sure that that my people was okay, and my people meaning my brother and my sister while my mom was away. And like it was serious, y'all. Like it got to a point where like we knew what to do if CPS came around and we was in the house by ourselves. We had to be quiet. Huh?
They used to come around like in the neighborhood?
Yeah, they would knock on our door.
They don't do that. You know how many? All right, that's not.
Oh, honey, we got took.
They don't do that no more. We're not calling. I'm sorry.
Please, no, honey, we got took. And when that lady brought us that McDonald's, I was thinking like, I love my mother, but I got McDonald's. Like, but no, like yo, it was a whole situation, and like I didn't even learn until later on, like as an adult, because you know you can have those conversations with your parents, different conversations as an adult. Like my mother didn't intentionally leave us alone. Like she had people that were supposed to come and watch us, but people wasn't showing up. People was out getting high. People was out doing things that they wasn't supposed to be doing, and basically left the kids in the house. And honey, they were snatching us up.
That's crazy. If people talk about not the McDonald's, OMG. But no, like that's crazy. Like I don't know why they don't do that now. Like it's a lot of people who kids are literally dying from like child abuse because people not following up on cases. It's a documentary on Netflix about this boy. His name is, I'll find it. I'll send it to you. It's an untold story. It's about this child's the CPS case they were supposed to check on. The mother ended up killing all the kids. Some crazy stuff, and it's a bunch of them. Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah, no, my mama was out working.
Duh. Miss Joni. Miss Joni, all right. Go ahead. So now we going into middle high school, right? Go ahead.
Oh man. So we going into middle high school. Confidence was on the low. Yeah.
Really? You give high confidence from the jump. It's like it's always up there. You just don't say nothing.
I mean, now because I know my worth and I know who I am, back then, like I didn't. And back then too, it was very much like a colorism type situation. So like people would, if you was dark skinned, people automatically called you doo-doo brown and like yeah, stuff like that. Like it was just bad. It was extremely bad.
I was just a house slave, but that was it.
Yeah, no, I was in the field. I I was in the field. And back then, right, because I didn't know for real, like, and I didn't have like no mentor or nobody to talk to or nothing like that. So I'm trying to navigate and figure all this out on my own. So at that age, I believed it if a teacher told me I was stupid or I was dumb. I believed it if a kid told me that I was ugly and that I was too black to be loved and all these stupid things that kids say at that age. Like I believed it. And for me, like I was just one of those people where I'm like, well, I'm not seeing no value in this. So why am I even doing this anyway? So by the time I got to the 9th grade, like I just stopped going completely. I was done at that point because I'm like, this isn't helping me in any type of way.
Now, listen, y'all, before we even get deeper into this story, because it turned back around, of course, as you could tell, don't be like Miss Joni. Well, no, you can't. Like, you got to be at least in a junior before you can even try to drop out. You got to be like 18. But still, don't do that if you don't have no plan or you don't have no guarantee. Well, Miss Joni will tell her story. But don't be like that if you don't have no options out there. Like, if you just think that you quitting just to quit and you're going to jump in adulthood, don't do that. I shouldn't have took a gap year. I shouldn't have took a year at all. I should have just went straight to college and kept it going, even if I was going to struggle and not like count myself out and think, oh, all right, school over, let me go be an adult, because it's so not fun. So just before we even get there, don't do that. Go ahead, Ms. Jones.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. And I wish I had somebody in my life telling me the value of education. I wish I had somebody telling me, like, look, them teachers don't know what they're talking about. They just don't want to be there. That's why they're telling you that you're dumb and you never going to get it. You never going to do nothing, because they wasn't doing their job properly. I didn't have any guidance like that or anybody to be there in that way for me. So that's the reason why I believed it. But I didn't like officially drop out. So I stopped going, right? And what I did was I had somebody making my report cards for me. So she making my report cards.
All right, so I don't feel bad for my problem in high school. Go ahead.
And I'm like, y'all, I'm like, give me some A's and B's, but don't never give me an A in math or science, because my mother is never going to believe I got an A in math or science, but just give me some A's and B's. So she making my report card, and like, it was the best thing ever because my mother was so proud and she was so happy, yo. Like, and it was amazing. But whole time, I'm just walking the city. I'm walking the city, y'all. Just supposed to be in school, and at this time, if a police
wait, you was going to city?
No, supposed to be in school. I went to Lake.
What high school
no.
did you go to, Joni?
The high school I went to Lake.
Mm.
Yeah, I went to Lake Clifton, and at this time, adults was minding their business. They see you walking the street. They wasn't asking you, oh, are you supposed to be in school or not? Like, no, I'm just walking around waiting until the school bell ring and then jump on the bus with everybody else. I was downtown walking around, yo. Downtown walking around. But it was cool because I had those report cards. But then, yo, daggone Baltimore City Public Schools, yo, they caught up with me. They caught up with me. It was probably like the middle of what was supposed to be like my 10th grade year. They caught up with me. Sent this freaking letter to my mother, yo. My mama got the letter and just talk about how I missed all these hundreds of days, yo. And all of a sudden, yo, my mother, yo, like that smile turned into a frown. and And even though she beat me almost half to death,
I am astonished that you did something like this.
I know, yo.
You be dragging me. I did one thing, and
I know, yo.
you went through a whole school year, bought uniforms again, and redid the scheme. Like,
I had that report card being made, yo. I had that report card being. Yo, my mama beat me almost to death, yo. But I swear to God, nothing hurt more than seeing a disappointment in her eyes. That's what hurt me more than her even beating me. So I was like, all right, I'm going to do this. I got to do it for my mother, whatever, blah, 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 blah. I'm in summer school. I'm in night school. I'm in after school. I'm in all these different schools, yo, trying to do what I need to do so I can give my mother like the gift of seeing me walk across the stage and graduate high school. Got all the way up to when I was supposed to graduate, yo, and they snatched it right from me, yo.
how?
Because
there's no way.
They snatched it right from me, told me that I wasn't eligible, I didn't earn it. Oh, where'd John OJ go to? Y'all, it was the worst thing ever. Here she go. There you go. You back.
There we go.
Yo, it was the worst thing ever, yo. So I ended up not being able to graduate or anything like that. And then probably like a few weeks later, my mother was like, all right, let's go back up to school and figure out like what we need to do. She's like, because you gotta do something. Like, all right, so we went up there, we went into the office, and they ended up having just like this crazy argument about whether or not I really earned to be able to have like my diploma or whatever. And then all you hear was the principal in the back office like, yo, just give it to her. She ain't gonna do nothing with it anyway. And they just came out, he came out, the assistant principal, he just came out with the diploma and was all like, here you go. And just gave it to me. And that's how that was.
Oh no, that's not cute. We need to, is he still alive? No offense. Because he probably was like 30 back then.
I don't know.
All right, well, he need to see this. He need to see how we really busting out here. Really give him a heartbeat or two and really show him. But not the point. All right, Miss Joni. So you got the diploma after high school. What you do next?
Yeah, I was at McDonald's. Like
you had a visor? A Mickey
huh?
D? You had a
I
Mickey
had
D?
a visor, yo. I had a visor, yo. I had a visor. Because think about it, right? You really don't have no skills. You really don't have a solid education for real. Like, where else are you going to go? Like, when I was looking to try to like find jobs and stuff like that, those jobs wanted skills that I didn't have. And a resume where? I ain't had no resume. I didn't have anything to put on a resume. So I got into McDonald's. And the crazy thing about the McDonald's situation was that the first one that I got into, they ended up firing me, yo, for drug dealing. Yo, is John OJ frozen, yo, again, yo? No, yo. No. All right, we gonna let my girl come back, yo. We gonna let her come back, but y'all, y'all, it's crazy, yo. That's why I don't be talking about this stuff a lot, yo. That's why I don't be talking about this stuff. But also looking at myself now, like especially people who know me as a mentor, and like just through the work that I do, like it makes sense why I do certain things and why I am the way that I am now because of my experiences and like what I went through. And it's like part of it is all like, yo, I'm hard on you because I wish I had somebody being hard on me. Like I'm making sure that I'm pushing you out your shell to do different things, to be in different situations, because I wish that I would have had an opportunity like that. Like, yeah, hey, Joseph, it's unreal. It's unreal. Thank you, Cassie. Yeah, no, I definitely embrace it much more now than what I did like as a young professional. As a young professional, yo, and when I say young, I'm talking like my early 20s. I could never talk about like my education situation because I wasn't confident in it. Like I wasn't confident in that at all. And it didn't feel good for me to say, like, yo, I never walked across the high school stage. Like that, even saying it now, it don't necessarily feel good or whatever, but it don't hurt as bad as it used to hurt as a young professional, and especially looking at like my peers and everybody else, and they done did the thing, they done graduated high school, they in college, they doing all these things, and here I am with my visor on. With my visor on, y'all. Yo, thank you, London. Yo, all right, yo. Journal Jade done. She done froze out of the situation on us, yo. Should we should we wait for or should we just keep kind of going in order? Y'all want to hear about how I got fired from McDonald's, yo, for drug dealing? There go Jada, yo. There she go. All right, we can't hear a word you saying. All right, can we hear you now?
Can you hear me now?
There we go. Yeah.
That's better.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I got this.
It's cutting in and out. Child, stop cussing at me. London, you absolutely right, yo. And that's why I be telling people, like, don't celebrate where I am now because, like, yo, you have no idea what it took to get here. And even now, right here in this moment, situations going on in the background that I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy, yo. But you still get up and you still keep it moving and you still stay disciplined and committed to your goals. Can we hear you, Journal Jane? Oh man, we can't hear it. All right, while we waiting on your audio, they want me to tell them how I got fired from my first McDonald's. So just keep saying something, and as soon as we hear you, I'm going to stop. But yeah, yo. So me being the innocent little me, yo, like not really ever thinking that somebody in my job would set me up. I'm out here being the very best that I could be, yo. The very best. I'm making sure all the tables clean, the bathroom spick and span, all that. Cause they started me at the low level. Well, this was downtown. This was the McDonald's downtown on Fayette. That was my first one that I ever worked down. Fayette and Howard. And they had a whole drug organization going on. Can Journal J hear us? No, we can't hear. We can't hear, yo. We can't hear. You want to call my phone? All right, you can probably stay right here so we can still see you on screen. And then you can call my phone. But like, yo, they had a whole, yo, not the FaceTime, yo. Not the, yeah, call me on the regular phone so you can still be on here so they can still see your face.
I bet.
Okay. I know, yo. I'm about to keep going, yo. I'm about to keep so all right. All right, we got Journal Jade on the phone. We about to get her back on the screen too in a second. All right. Yeah, so I was telling them like so whole time it's a drug ring happening, right? And they telling me, they are like, Joni, we just need you to give these packs of sugar to the people that we tell you to give them to or whatever. We're at McDonald's. People ask for extra sugar all the time, y'all. all the time. Now looking back at it, I'm like, yo, I was stupid as I don't know what. But like, yo, that's how they got me. They was all like, yo, just get this person some sugar. So they had the stuff hidden in the freezer. I didn't find this out until after the investigation, but they had this stuff in the freaking freezer. They was getting it, and when customers came in, they would give it to me because I was the lobby person. So I was out while they couldn't come like out past the counter. I could, yo. So I'm giving people sugar in broad daylight all day long. Hey, yo, all day long. Hey, Cassie, I know, yo, but Cassie, you got to delete that language, yo. I'm so sorry, yo. You're gonna get us shut down by our auditors, yo. But Cassie, but you ain't lying though. But please delete that, yo. Uh, yeah. So I'm doing that, and this was happening for a while, y'all. And next thing I know, on one day, yo, the cops just bust in. They handcuffing people. I'm sweeping the floor. I'm not thinking nothing of it, yo. And they put handcuffs on me and take me to. I'm like, what? What is going? Yo, yeah, Journal J, are you coming back on the restring so they can see you?
Yeah,
Oh, the echo. Yeah, you got to turn it down on the restring. Oh, you back?
Yeah, you can hear me now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I had to go steal some hotspot.
Oh, good. Yeah,
Thank you,
yo,
sis.
I'm in handcuffs, y'all. I'm like, what is her doing? I ain't do nothing. Da, 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 da. They bring up the camera. They all like, is this you? I'm like, duh, yeah, it's you. Thank you, Kramer. I'm like, yeah, that's me. Like, what? They was all like, is this you too? And they showing me giving this lady some of the sugar. I'm like, yeah, I'm just giving her the sugar, yo. And they was all like, no, that's ready. And I'm like, and I grew up on RNG, so I know what ready is. I never touched it though. And I'm like, yo, what? So I've been dealing for months now. They bring up all this footage, yo.
Now it's starting to make sense of the big Joni. Everybody knew Miss Joni was a part of the cartel, but me. Okay.
No, a lot of people don't really know this, yo. So no, I'm crying my eyes out, yo. My poor little manager feels sorry for me. He like, well, we're not going to press charges on Joni because she's just a kid in a situation who didn't really know, but press charges on the other dudes or whatever like that. But he was all like, but you still can't work here. We still got to fire you. So, right. But I ended up going to another McDonald's. I didn't tell them my history. And thank God nobody documented it because if they would have looked it up, I probably wouldn't have got the job.
You tell me they don't even talk to each other. Like McDonald's don't even communicate between each other. So
right, but yo, I went in there and killed it, and in a matter of months, promotion. My 18th birthday, yo, got the keys to like my first store, yo. Like it was just going up from there, yo.
That's crazy.
Yes.
Oh, Miss Jones, that's crazy. It definitely showed that you build character because it ain't no way. I would have like, oh, everybody wants sugar all of a sudden. Now everybody come to this one store for. I would have been cussing them out. They would have been like, all right, we can't hear her deal no more. She can't shut up. I would have thought you would have been cussing them out, Miss Joni, and whole time, good. Like, no, yo, I ain't even mean to do you like this, but here you really go. Like,
right
now you really dealing sugar for real.
Exactly.
And all the other food for anybody up there. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yo, all right, Miss Joni. So after you get the keys, you got the keys to Mickey D's in the drive-through. You know how we used to speed through last year.
Oh yeah. Oh, my drive-through was 60 seconds or less.
Woo!
You couldn't be in my drive-through, yo. And I made everybody in the back wear headphones so everybody could hear what was going on in the drive-through because I don't want no excuses when the customers say no onions.
Miss Joni, yo, they ain't used to understand that when I be like, make sure all the headphones is charged before I get in there because if you ain't got no headset on, please do not put them with me because it ain't no way I'm getting in the drive-through. You might as well put me in the front window or something so I can blame it on them because I'm not going back. And then they used to put people back there who ain't know what they was doing. Miss Joni, I be like, give me the headset, just go up front. Come on, we just gonna switch because you messing it up. Like, it would piss me off. And then Miss Joni, one day you was like, do everybody wear headsets? And I'm like, Miss Joni, why are you at my job? And I'm like, whoa, you wanted something. You want something? I start charging everyone. Everybody get a headset. Mexican, Spanish, English, every language you speak, we on it. Come on.
It was so efficient. And the things that I was doing caught the eye of the owner operator, because she was all like, I just noticed when you in charge, like the numbers go way down and things are just running so much more effectively. And I'm all like, yo, that's because we are all on the same page when it comes to communication. And if the back know what the orders are up front, they're not going to run me 12 cheeseburgers if they hear I got 3/4 that came through. No. So we was doing it.
Yo, Miss Joni, yo, that's and crazy thing is, if you ever actually worked at McDonald's and you really look at it, the stuff that she even saying is really how a regular business will work or should work. McDonald's kind of implements that. Like, it's not 3 people on the grill; it's 2 people in one place to make it more faster. Like, that's how, a business should work. People having different like strong suits. That's about all machines. Everybody can't drive. Somebody got to wipe the windshield if it get too foggy because it's raining and you got the air on. Like, everybody got to play their part. So, yeah, but like Miss Joni, no, like McDonald's, though, them coming back like, oh, yeah, we need you. It's crazy because I was at McDonald's and you telling me and I'm helping them and they congratulating the manager. I'm like, Miss Joni, I'm sitting up there like, y'all just said that girl could never be a manager. How she a manager?
Listen,
I quit.
Yo, I had awards from corporate.
Corporate knew your name?
What? Yes.
Which food chain you was working at? Maybe you should get one back and we could put the heartbeats through that test. Then you controlling the money. You know we getting paid.
Hey, yo.
You could buy a franchise, yo. No cap. We could put it in your house. We got a Joni Hollifield Heart Smiles, McDonald's. What? The heck is funny?
I would never sell McDonald's, yo.
No, not sell. Invest in and profit from. Difference. You could, think about it, because then McDonald's could go half with the scholarships. You could employ us. Scholarship.
If I get anything related, it got to be healthy. Knowing what I know now about how places like McDonald's and other places contribute to the health issues of our community, just knowing what I know now, I couldn't, in good faith, make that type of investment.
Miss Joni, I love you. I do. The faith is all good and lovely. It is. And we're going to keep the faith when we're struggling. But the faith is good and high and strong when we got scholarships. Yo, Miss Joni, Charity is trying to go to Clark. All you need is a McDonald's right there. All right.
We're going to get Charity to Clark.
One way or another, by faith.
We're going to get it there.
It could be other. All right, anyway, back to the story. So you left McDonald's. Well, you was manager. How long was you manager? What you do after?
Yeah. So I was manager for a few years, and my owner operator, she was buying new stores. So the person that would train the managers and train the crew and all that type of stuff, like that person was me, which was great because now like I'm literally the Big Mac for real. Like I walk into a store, people know who I am and like they know what it is. Yeah.
Yo,
so
Miss Joni, you give it coming to America, yo. You got the cheeseburgers on the car, yo. The hood caps is cheeseburgers with the letters hanging out.
You ain't lying. I bought my first car off of McDonald's check, yo. Imagine being like 19, 20 years old and you rolling up, but not just as a regular employee. You're rolling up because you're part of the management staff. Like, yeah, like
can we come up with a little guidebook? I just need to run it up for like 9 months. I promise, just 9 months. That's it.
But that's the thing though, Jada. Remember I told you I really didn't have a lot of self-confidence and my self-esteem was kind of low. I was still in that space per se, even though I was seeing success in my professional life, because every time I go to like a family cookout or situation or something like that, like all my cousins, whoever, whatever, they be all like, dang, Joni, you still dropping fries? You still flipping burgers?
Wasn't they supposed to be in the middle?
And like, but back then I didn't have the words, first of all, to even articulate all that I was doing at McDonald's and how I wasn't just some person on the grill and how I was really helping this lady build up her organization through her franchises. Like I didn't even have the words to express that. And I didn't have the confidence either or the self-esteem to just speak up for myself and be like, yo, like, okay, and what are you doing? Like, I didn't.
That's what I was about to say. Don't they need a job?
It just made me feel like I needed to be doing more. But I appreciate that push, because if it wasn't for those type of feelings, I would have never started looking for another job.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. You should have asked them how they got to the cookout. That's the first thing you should. How you get here? After the first question, yo, I swear to God, if you ask anybody how they got to an event, if they did not get there by themselves, they gonna shut up. Like, how you get here?
Yo, I know I wasn't like that younger. I didn't get good with like my comebacks until like a little later, yo.
Well, who I need? All right, keep going with the story because I need to know who made you spicy like that for you to be like. Because I be like, Miss Joni, we got a handbook or something. Because there ain't no way we want to like you be giving. I'm like, Miss Joni, you know, if you said in a little ghetto, it would sound like me, and I'm kind of scared. Like,
hey,
how you gonna do a me with me? Yo, sit on the phone with Miss Joni and she do a you on you. It make you look back like, is it me or is it her? Like,
hey, yo, you were so dumb, yo. You were so
go ahead.
dumb.
So McDonald's.
Yeah. So I started looking for a job, and I seen Comcast was hiring. And at this time, you needed at least a bachelor's to apply for the lowest level of Comcast there was. And I'm like, dang, I ain't got this, but I understand that technology is the way to go. And I want to be in the field that has some type of growth opportunity. So I applied for it anyway, even though I didn't meet none of the qualifications. Miss Pam, bless her heart, she must have missed it on my resume, because she called me, set up an interview, all that. I had my interview. I get to my interview, and Mr. Walls, he looked and he all like, oh, Joni, I'm so sorry. I can't interview you because you don't meet the minimum qualifications. And I'm like, well, sir, I got an email right here that say I'm supposed to get an interview, so I'm going to need my interview. So he ended up interviewing me, and like 25 minutes later, he was all like, yo, I don't know what it is, but something telling me I need to take a chance on you. And he was all like, what you going to do if I give you this opportunity? I said, well, I don't know, but I can promise you I need it. And he gave me the opportunity, y'all. And it was literally up from there, because I came in underqualified, no knowledge about none of that. And within 6 months, and you needed to be at the company for at least 12 months before you could be considered for a leadership position. 6 months in, yo, they coming to me saying, oh, we need to talk about your career here at Comcast, because the lady who did all the training and development said that you need to be a supervisor. And I'm like, me? Like, wow.
Miss Joni. Miss Joni. First of all, came in no qualifications.
Underqualified.
6 months in. I think that went over my head. Maybe I need to call Shalal. That went over his head. You don't tell this person I know, so I need to know if it went over him, because ain't no way it just went over me. Because how do you come in the game 6 feet, 6 meters behind the starting line, behind the last person on the dock, 6 meters, and still bust out at the top? Like, all right, so go ahead, Miss Johnny. First of all, get into that. Like how you even what you was doing? Like,
it was 1,000% work ethic. I knew that I only had one opportunity to get this right. And because I was coming in underqualified, I already kind of had it in my mind. They're going to look for any reason to let me go. When we were doing training, I did not stop my training just at the training sessions that Comcast had. I went home looking through that book, reading everything, researching everything, learning any and everything that I could while I wasn't on the job. So when I got to the job, I was able to perform. The people who were performing the highest, those were the people that I made my friends first. I was looking at the numbers like, wow, look at them, look at them. I just introduced myself to them and talk to them about tips and stuff that they use in order to be successful. Because we were in technical support. I know nothing about no freaking technical support. I didn't even have none of the equipment at home. Everybody else had the equipment at home, so they was familiar with it as a customer. I didn't even have it. But I was just dedicated to learning and to making sure I was going to be the best. And next thing you know, top of the list, Joni Hollifield. Next thing you know, corporate reaching down. We got to meet this Joni Hollifield. I got the special chance to meet Mr. Ralph Roberts before he passed away. He's the man who founded Comcast in the 60s.
Wow, that's crazy. I kind of know a little bit about it though, cause I lived on Poplar Grove Street. You know, on Emerson Avenue, they had that big Comcast building, and then they turned it to Verizon.
Yep.
And just yeah.
Yep.
Wow,
Well, it's so many people that work for the company that never had an opportunity to meet the founder. So I met him, and not only did I meet him, I met his son, Steven, who he passed the company to when he passed away.
That's crazy. No funny business. I'm about to go up there though to grab my router. Is there something I should say to them? Because
Hey, yo.
no, for real. Listen. No, because listen, Miss Joni, listen. I need to know some. I need for real. Listen, because you know. So is there something I can say? They gonna make it. I don't know. Some perks, some help, support. Because it's no reason that Restream should be treating us like this. 2 sessions. They played in my face for 2 sessions.
They really did. They really did, yo.
Okay. Well, Miss Joni, do you have any like tips that I guess you probably learned that other young people should learn early, or any advice that we should learn early that kind of help us, specifically for the professional field, but also for like life in general? Because you older than us, not way older. I ain't gonna make it seem like that. Now that I'm turning 21 and people be calling me 50, I'm like,
No.
maybe
Jim
I'm
was yesterday called me grandmother, y'all. Yes.
Miss
Yes.
Joni definitely give like aunt, if anything. It definitely gave not grandmother. I'm like, it never gave, because grandparents, they be so I be like, it never gave grandma. It maybe aunt. The one that probably hurt your feelings when she when she don't do like fool with your craziness, your foolishness, when she just ignore you at the but not grandmother. See, they talk about pushing 40, Miss Joni. I'm not even 21 yet. I still got a pediatric doctor.
I can't, y'all.
Anyway, but yeah, any advice for us, like for professional life, personal life,
Yeah. I would say tap into your purpose and your value as early as you can. Because once you know who you are and you are confident in that, the world becomes a different place to experience and to look at. And like for me, that was missing a lot for like my younger days. And I just think like, oh my God, how much better could I have been? And not that I regret the way how my life is now, but like people always say that they wouldn't do anything different. I would have done a lot of things different. A lot. I would be lying if I said, yo, I don't regret nothing. I got plenty of regrets. Like, so, and a lot of it stems from not tapping into my value and tapping into my purpose and understanding at an early age that I am somebody and that I can do anything that I want to do, and really surrounding myself with other people who also wanted to do something. Like, I hate to say it, but I probably wouldn't even be sitting here on this live with y'all if I would have had even a small amount of that early on, because I probably would have went off to college and did some things or started a business way sooner, like for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, and to that point about regret, because just so y'all clear, we're gonna have regret. Like as people, normal humans have regret. Like there's gonna always be something that you regret doing, regret having, regret, taking back. Ms. Joni, do you have any advice for young people who deal with regret? Because I feel like that's what holds me back. My regret of not going or graduating from where I wanted to.
Yeah. No, the best thing that I could say for that is make sure that you learn the lesson. Because if you miss the lesson out of whatever that situation is, then it becomes like, wow, you went through that really for nothing. Like you didn't even learn anything. And that's the worst part. And one thing about me and my mistakes, I'm going to make a lot of mistakes, but you ain't about to see me making the same mistake more than once. You ain't about to see that. Nah.
Yeah.
I'm going to make my mistake and I'm going to learn and I'm going to keep it moving. Yo, I hate that we gotta go, yo.
So don't worry. We on time. I got you. So, Miss Joni, what's your jewel for us today?
Dang, yo. My jewel is going to be know who you are. Know who you are and be good in that, because if you don't stand for something, yo, you will fall for anything, and you don't want to spend your life falling for everything that come your way. Like, know who you are.
Yo, thank you, Miss Joni. Thank you so much for letting us come and dig into this big jewel bag that we be hiding in that behind that Hot Smiles painting and pulling out another 11 o'clock session for a 2 p.m. slide. It's been great being here with you.
Thank you, Jada. I appreciate this.
Of course, have a nice day. Stay safe. See you later. Be productive. All that. Love you. Bye.
Let's see you. Y'all, I swear, y'all, when Jada told me a little while ago, yo, that she wanted to use her session to interview me, I was all like, yo, you playing. Like, no, it's gonna be plenty of things to talk about. I swear I thought that child forgot, yo. She did not forget, yo. But this was fun, yo, and I'm glad that we got to do it. I mean, it's so much more that we could talk about. We didn't even get into me starting Heart Smiles or none of that, but we'll get there. But we at the end of our day, y'all, so y'all already know what that means. Y'all already know what I'm about to say. Thank you, Dawn and Dawn. Thank you, Kirsten. Yo, thank you, the real Sofo. Thank you, Marquise. Y'all already know. Thank you, Jordan. Go be productive. Thank you, Triple X. Yo, go be productive. Go work on your goals. Thank you, London. You already know, yo. We are ending our session, yo. We're ending our day today, but this should not be ending your day. This should be starting your day. This is where you go and you start working on your goals, yo. You start working on your version of success. Plenty of things gonna be trying to get your attention, yo. But this is where your discipline got to kick in. This is where your consistency got to kick in, yo. If you don't have no goals, that's a way bigger problem. Don't hit me up if you ain't got no goals, yo. Hit up one of these heartbeats and they can help you out. But like, yo, don't worry about what money you don't have, what resources you don't have, who not supporting you. Don't worry about none of that. Start where you are with what you have, yo, and work on your goals. You still got plenty of daylight out here, yo. So if y'all rocking with us tonight, I'm gonna see y'all tonight on Winning Wednesdays, Battle of Success. That thing about to be super lit, y'all. So make sure you bring all your popcorn, your Capri Suns, whatever you drinking, right here tonight at 6 p.m. And if you're not, I'm gonna see you tomorrow for the next to last day of success sessions. All right, y'all. It's been super real, y'all. I'm out of here.